$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Open the lid on a carton of Bluebell Homemade in the Shade, and you'll have it made, so to speak. It's a combination of our top-selling homemade vanilla ice cream with a swirl of rich chocolate fudge sauce. Enjoy an instant classic.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell Ice Cream at your local grocer and pick up your favorite flavor today.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Walk-On's athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything we've got into bringing you a game day with a taste of Louisiana. Catch all your teams on over 70 big screen TVs. Dig into our mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Walk-On Sports Bistro. We live for this.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. Sports World 8809, Jewella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, oh, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts. They've got the sunglasses. They got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Jewella, just off 3132. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Cold front off to our south, pushing down to coastal Louisiana and away from us. Our temperatures in the 60s overnight tonight. Gets even cooler tomorrow night for the Friday night lights. Saturday night, Sunday night, upper 50s, low 60s. It's going to be a nice finish to September. Warm afternoons, Friday's high 87, Saturday's high 89, Sunday sunshine 89. I'm meteorologist Scott Lauriamore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station. The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome, one and all to the Tim Fletcher Show on this lovely Friday, September 26th, Ryder Cup Friday, Week 4 Friday of the high school season, college season, NFL, all kind of fun stuff. Let's get this party started. Yes. My good friends, we're on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger in Shreveport. 103.3 FM, 1420 The Goat in Lafayette. Got some Dirtfoot popping into our ear holes. That's always fun. Want to say thank you so much to our friends over at Alsco for bringing you the show every single day. Alsco. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Alsco.com. 318-636-0404. My friends, you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline at 318-725-5945. That's 318-RALLY-45.
Hello.
Hello, Kojo. Buddy, I'm looking at the Ryder Cup. They're getting ready to start. Are you there?
We're coming.
Good.
We're coming.
USA. USA.
We ain't backing down.
Ooh. USA. Yeah. Oh. It's not my up. Must be your up. If it's my up and it's your up, doesn't that make it our up? Yo, yo, yo. Go to hell, Europe. USA. Go Tigers. Whoop, whoop. The Ryder Cup at Bethpage Black is almost underway, and Coach O is there. Mudbugs are in Blaine, Minnesota. Picked up a shutout win last night. Way to go, boys. They'll be coming home soon, and you want tickets, well, call the Mudbugs, 636-7094, or go to the website, mudbugshockey.com. My friends, you can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com. If you want to switch your dumpster service, which I hope you do, over to Live Oak Environmental, because if you don't have Live Oak Environmental's logo on your dumpster, that's just trash, and no one wants to be associated with trash. Come on. You want the good stuff. Come on, man. Give me the good stuff. That's Live Oak Environmental. Whoop, whoop. LiveOakENV.com. Get in touch with Roy Walters' team at 318-230-7125. Our friends, the early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World. I'm Buck Martinez, and here the Toronto Blue Jays line up tonight. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. I do the impressions that the kids love to hear, because every kid in America knows who Buck Martinez is, because I'm sure they're watching the SNY network out of Canada, keeping up with the Blue Jays every single day. What am I doing, Raj? Oh, Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. They've got whistles. They probably have first down markers. You know, have you thought about that, Raj? I bet they have end zone pylons. You know, what do they not have? They have pole vaults. They have starter blocks for track. They've got shin guards for baseball and soccer. They got the wall of gloves, the vats of bats, all kind of football gear. They're everything. Love those guys. World. It's not Sports Parish. Sports World. 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pro since 1973. My friends, we're on social media because we're cool and hip, as you can tell. I mean, if you see us, the first thing you think of are fashionistas, metrosexuals, models, perhaps, possibly you. And so, yeah, we try to keep our finger on the pulse of teen society with the TikToks and the Instagrams and the Facebooks. We're all over that stuff. On X at Fletcher Worldwide, at Fletcher Show, at Hey Boy Rogers, at AHester32. On Instagram, TikTok, and Threads at Tim Fletcher Show. We stream the show in video, beautiful Technicolor sound and Panavision audio on our Tim Fletcher Show YouTube page, the Fletcher Show Twitter handle, and on our Facebook page. And after the show is over, Rogers and I do the heavy lifting. We push each hour of the radio show individually up into the stratosphere so that you can milk it, because we've got nipples, you know. So you can milk each hour for your own. What? He said he could milk anything with nipples. Rogers just did the Ben Stiller, the sweater turtleneck that's bothering his neck, and he wanted it out of there. So, yes.
I'm sorry. You ran out of toilet paper?
Hey, now. And so we upload so you can download all that you want. Wherever you get your podcast, you'll find each hour of our radio show individually every single day. And that's all I got to say about that. Good morning, Chica. Time now for your SEC update. Conference call. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris Wealth Management. I tell you, in the grand scheme of things, as you're trying to figure out exactly what am I so worried about? Oh, the future. Yeah, be your future, make your future. Well, do you know, my friends, that the only person who's going to take care of you down the road is that you can count on is who you are today, who you and your spouse are today. Get with a professional financial advisor and get a game plan going. Bo Harris Wealth Management bringing you this SEC update. Big weekend of college football in the SEC. I don't know what all you're looking for, but early on tomorrow in the 11 o'clock window, you've got Arkansas and Notre Dame on ABC. And then outside the league at that time, you got USC and Illinois, top 25 matchup. Georgia Tech and Wake Forest. Georgia Tech's ranked 16th. That's the 11 a.m. window. At 2:30, of course, you've got LSU and Ole Miss in the Magnolia Bowl, basically. Magnolia Cup. Number 4 LSU at number 13 Ole Miss. That's at 2:30 on ABC. Auburn and A&M get together at 2:30 on ESPN. A&M ranked 9th in the land. Auburn really has to make a statement. Indiana and Iowa play also at that time on Peacock. Ohio State and Washington also at that time. And then in the afternoon window, late afternoon window at 3:15, you got Tennessee at undefeated Mississippi State on the SEC Network. And then at 6, Arizona and Iowa State. 6:30, Penn State and Oregon, battle of number 6 versus number 3. And then, of course, the biggie, the doozy, number 17, Alabama at number 5, Georgia. And then late night, BYU in Colorado. Holy moly. Just amazing. Good news for Oklahoma. John Mateer, the Heisman Trophy favorite, going to miss about a month, but he did have successful hand surgery. And then apparently there were student reporters who were waiting at the airport for his return home. And Brent Venables called it weird. Local media, who turned out to be student journalists for OU's independent student news organization, said that they wanted to catch video of Mateer coming back from his hand surgery. And they said that local law enforcement blocked visibility of Mateer leaving the plane. Venables hinted that Mateer and company may have been avoiding the local media. Either way, he's apparently back with the team, and Brent Venables calls people who were trying to find his quarterback coming back from hand surgery in California back to Norman, Oklahoma, weird. And maybe he's not wrong about that. Of course, in the SEC, it's a huge day. In addition to the games that I just mentioned, you got Utah State and Vandy at 11:45. Alabama, Georgia, I mentioned that. UMass and Missouri play tomorrow at 6:30. And Kentucky and South Carolina is a sneaky fun game. That's at 6:45 as well. Woo! Woo! It's Tomcat. I'm telling you right now, it is it's going to be a fantastic day of college football watching. I know that. And your SEC updates are brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo, of course, would love to help you with your investment game plan. The former Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner That's CFP. He is also a Certified Investment Management Analyst, CIMA, financial advisor, securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management. BoHarrisWM.com. 318-670-3101. Located downtown Shreveport at 223 Fannin. Bo Harris bringing you the SEC update. Time now to say good morning to our old pal Rogers Hambone Hampton.
Hey, boy. Happy Friday, Fletcher, and all our big audience out there.
Yes, sir.
Happy Friday. It's the weekend.
It is the weekend.
Revel time, football time. It's a good time.
Is the Revel this weekend?
Yeah, starts this morning.
We
can get out there. You can go in for free, I think, until 5 today.
Mudbugs lost yesterday in overtime 4-3. That's right. They won 1-0 and shut out the day before.
Yes.
My bad.
That's okay.
Yeah, they had a 3-0 lead, I think, yesterday. And then lost an OT. They're young. They're very young Mudbug squad. So
you know what? Young men always are.
Huh?
You said they're very young. Yeah, young men always are.
I'm saying, though, comparatively speaking, they don't have.
I know. I understand that. I was watching a movie scene where this guy goes, "Man, you've been around a long time, old man." And then man goes, "Old men always are."
That's true.
That's okay. That's pretty damn smart.
By the way, the Ryder Cup is getting ready to tee off as we speak. John Rahm is on the tee box. He represents The Shining. John Rahm. Red Rahm. Team Europe. Being introduced, John Rahm on the tee box. Miss it. Shake it. Loser. Look out. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. In the hole. And he has sprayed it. Oh, he's hit it way right. Holy moly, where is Rahm going with that? Good grief, Rogers, look where he hit it. And the U.S. crowd, of course, cheering valiantly as John Rahm just absolutely hit it off the toe. I don't know what the heck he was doing there. A little fade right down the right-hand edge. That was a fade? It did not look like a fade. By the way, the U.S. sending up the beefcake, Bryson DeChambeau. Isn't beefcake a great word for a kind of a big burly guy? Yes. So here we go. DeChambeau's probably trying to cut it over the trees. And he may try to drive the green. And my good God, holy moly, DeChambeau just destroyed a ball. And my gosh, did he drive the green? About 15 yards short of the first green. It went over the trees. That's what you call being able to. He didn't have to fade. No, he did not fade. He hammered it. So the U.S. is going to win the Ryder Cup. Oh, boy. Am I getting a little too excited, Raj?
Yes.
All right. Raj, how are you doing today?
I'm good. It's Friday, baby.
It is Friday. We got a big show today.
Yeah.
We got Skent-N-Dent coaches conversations aplenty. And then John Dudley of Chasing Aces is going to pop in here about 8:30 for a few minutes. And then the folks from God Family Football, the football documentary on Evangel that is airing now on Fox Nation, I believe, Rogers? Sound right?
I think so.
We're going to have a couple of players in studio. Day Drake will be here, as well as Ashton Dawson, a couple of stalwart standouts for the Evangel Eagles as part of the episode of God Family Football. They wanted to come in and do a little portion of this, so we said, sure, what the heck, we like the TV people. Come back. And so
they're going to help you turn that frown upside down.
Upside down, buddy. And so we got that going on. We've got incredible Major League Baseball postseason races to the very end, which is unstinking believable how much fun that is. A crazy weekend of college football, an outstanding weekend of NFL, including a heck of a lid lifter for Week 4 last night with the Seahawks basically letting the Cardinals back into the game before winning it on a Jake Myers field goal as time expires to pick up a 23-20 win. The Seahawks moved to 3-1. The Cardinals fall to 2-2. The Cardinals had no business being in this game. Seattle got very, very conservative in the second half, settled for field goals instead of pushing the envelope, trying to put some more points on the board.
Well, things always get weird in Arizona. Every time Seattle plays there.
Exactly.
Things get weird. Things get weird.
So we got that on the brain. Ed in San Marcos, has a dilemma here. When all you wanted was a beer, now you're stuck doing a math problem. There's a picture of a store where Raj, he says it's bad enough the Astros are struggling, but now you got to do beer math. So the problem is, Raj, you can get at the store, it's a meme, Budweiser and Bud Light 18-pack of 16-ounce cans for $14.99. Budweiser and Bud Light 24-pack of 12-ounce cans for $22.69. Which one has more beer for the value?
Oh. I was just looking at the price.
Well, you
get that 24 count for $23. That's about $7-8 cheaper than what it normally runs for.
40.
Hey, I'm not good at math. I just know they're all going to get drank.
264 ounces.
Unfortunately, they don't make an 18-pack of tall boys. You would have to buy 3 6-packs.
6 and 4, 10.
But they do make a 24 case of 12-ounce, but they do not make a tall boy 18-packs. You would have to buy 3 separate 6
Rogers, this is no-brainer. You get the 18-pack of 16-ounce cans for $14.99. That gives you 298 ounces of beer for $14.99. The 12-pack, the case of beer, the suitcase of beer of 12-ounce cans, that's only 264 ounces of beer for $22.69. So you get almost 30 more ounces of beer for $8 cheaper. Yeah, you go with the 18-pack of 16-ounce cans. So there you go.
Some people don't like them that tall.
They don't. 6:18 the time. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambo, and Hampton. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Of course, we are in the foursomes of the Ryder Cup. So one guy hits it, next guy has to come by and hit the next shot. The next guy trades out for the next guy. So DeChambeau is in great shape. Real quick, this is where are we here? It's the second shot, 65 yards or so, deep into the rough. A lot of rain up in Bethpage Black. And the Europeans fly it. Oh, just over the bunker. Actually, a nice shot. I think it's Terrell Hatton, isn't it? Yeah. Nice job. They will have about a 14-foot, 16-foot putt for birdie. Meanwhile, the U.S. is in great shape because DeChambeau just hit a bomb. All right. So we'll keep up with that as well as the morning rolls on. Hang tight, guys. It's a fun day. Early riser portion.
It's time. Yeah. It's time. Friday Football Frenzy.
Brought to you by Chevyland. Yes, sir. That's tonight on 101.7 FM, 710 Keel from 7 until 10:30. Hang out with us on Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland, the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World. And our show is presented every day by the wonderful folks over at Alsco and alsco.com. Back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Bring it in, kids. Come on, gather around. Coach McCoach speaking here. Sports World. They are your local uniform professionals. Of course, football season, we know that old Jack and his crew got everything for you at Sports World. That's where I go for everything. See these coaches shorts? Think they make these things on trees? Think these make these things out of natural fabric? Heck no. But I know I can get them at Sports World. Cleats? Yep. Hats? Yep. I carry 3 or 4 hats because they got to throw 3 of them on the sideline. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. They've been in business 50 years. That's as long as I've been Coach McCoach.
In the studio with Daniel Lynch, our 11:30 The Tiger lawn and fence industry ace. Tell us more about the idea of relationship building. This sounds more like a generational company, not an annual company.
We've been in the community for a long time. I grew up in this community. I try to invest back into it. And so we're not here really just to sell you a fence. We want to build something in your backyard that's going to be great and you're going to be proud of. But we want to build a relationship with you because we are in this community to help people, not just to sell fences.
That doesn't just mean individuals. You're talking about businesses too, right?
Right, yeah. So we are commercial and residential. We're about a 50-50 split on that. We do take care of a lot of businesses, a lot of job sites, things of that nature. But not only that, but we do work with the residential industry as well. And we take care of everybody. That's what we're about. We're building relationships in the community and keeping everything you got safe and taken care of.
Learn more about this industry ace at lynch's-lawn-and-fence-llc.com.
Don't get caught with your fence down. You call, we come. God bless the USA.
Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal. 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, Friday morning, 621. Early riser portion of the show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Of course, my friends, our little show is also presented every day by Alsco. Washroom supplies, floor care, laundry services, first aid services, and workwear. 318-636-0404. And thank you as well to our friends over at AccuTemp, taking care of folks no matter what the temperature is. You want to be comfortable in your home, whether it's I got to use the AC or I got to use the heat. No matter how you slice it, you want AccuTemp on the case. 861-2255. Bryson DeChambeau lining up for a birdie putt on the first hole. The Europeans are in with a par. If DeChambeau is able to make this, the U.S. will win the first hole of the 45th edition of the Ryder Cup. And DeChambeau lining up the birdie putt. It is in the hole, and the U.S. goes one up. Take that, Europe. Yes, sir. Giddy up. DeChambeau and Justin Thomas one up over John Rahm and Tyrrell Hatton. The second match of the day, the foursomes, getting ready to tee off here in just 3 minutes. Scotty Scheffler, Russell Henley. They'll be battling Ludwig Ahlberg and Matt Fitzpatrick. The third match of the day, teeing off at 6:42, Colin Morikawa and Harris English against Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood. And the final match of the morning foursomes, hey now, Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay taking on Robert McIntyre and Victor Hovland. Our man Sam Burns, not playing in the morning foursomes, will more than likely be out there on the afternoon, so we will keep you up to date on that. But right now, there's only one hole played, and it's in favor of the U.S. as a bomb from DeChambeau off the tee box set up Justin Thomas, who didn't really park it in the tight space as well as he could have, left DeChambeau a little meat on the bone, but DeChambeau poured it in for the birdie, and the U.S. up, one up. Last night, high school football, Loyola had no difficulty with Southwood beating them 56-0. Was that the final score, I believe? 56-0. Ending Southwood's really fun little opening to the season of an unbeaten start. Of course, Southwood snapped a 46-game losing streak with a win over Arcadia in their opener in Week 2. They were off Week 1. Then they beat North Caddo last week, but they ran into a buzzsaw. Loyola last night got outstanding performances from junior quarterback Bryce Restovich and wide receiver Charlie McKenzie. They only played the first half and then one series in the second half, and they each equaled school records in the process. Restovich tied the Loyola record with 6 touchdown passes. McKenzie equaled the school mark with 4 touchdown grabs. Loyola defense held the Cowboys to 93 yards of total offense, only 12 yards coming on the ground. The other game last night, wildly entertaining. Captain Shreve bolted out to a big lead over Benton, 31-0 in the second quarter. It was 38-7 in the third, and that's when Benton got on the horse and made things very interesting by scoring on 7 consecutive possessions. By the way, Shreve scored on their first 8 possessions. Shreve's outstanding running back, Wake Forest verbal commit, Jamarcier Plater, had 261 yards rushing on 26 carries, 4 touchdowns. The last one covered 78 yards to salt the game away. His backfield mate, Gabe Lockett, added 86 yards on the ground and 2 touchdowns. Jackson Gaskin, the QB, hit 12 out of 18 passes for 243 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Sean Devers caught 5 passes for 147 yards and 1 touchdown. And Benton's highly recruited junior quarterback, Malachi Ziegler, completed 20 out of 29 for 362 yards and 4 touchdowns. Case Austin on the receiving end of 3 of those for 127 yards and a touchdown. And how about a shout-out to the kickers? Shreve kicker Trip Thomason hit all 8 extra points and also booted a 41-yard field goal. Benton kicker Will Petro was a perfect 6 for 6. Shreve improved to 4-0, 2-0 in district play. Benton's 0-4 and 0-2. Loyola is 4-0 as well and 1-0 in district play. Southwood falls to 0-1 in district play and 2-1 overall. Those stats courtesy of our buddies Lee Hiller and Roy Lang, who covered the games for the Advocate. So there you go, high school football last night. And the Seahawks last night, Raj. Sam Darnold looks pretty doggone good to me, buddy. You know, he makes all the good throws. He ran pretty well when he needed to. Seahawks look like they might have something going on there. Nice win for Seattle, 23-20 over Arizona as well. Your Astros, Rogers, finally came through. And how about that? Fromber cut off his dreadlocks. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah. I'm watching the game like, that's Fromber? I was like, oh. And then they brought it up. They said, yeah, he decided that he needed to change his luck, help change the Astros' luck, cut off his dreads. He goes, he just wasn't liking the way things were going. He goes out and goes 7 innings, gives up 1 earned run, strikes out 10. The Astros win, but the bad news is the Tigers won. And so the Astros are still 1 game out of the final wild card slot heading into the final 3 games of the season. So the Astros basically have to sweep the Angels and hope that Detroit loses 2 so that they'll be able to move into the playoffs. Rogers, the final weekend of the season, the Astros are battling the Tigers for that last wild card spot. The Blue Jays and Yankees are tied for the American League East top spot. The what else? There was another. Oh, the Tigers and the Guardians are tied for the American League Central lead. The Reds are only a game out of the Mets holding that final wild card spot. The D-backs are 2 games back. And so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 series going on this weekend that will determine the rest of the field for the MLB. They couldn't have drawn this up any better.
And I've said all along from a few years ago, I mean, Astros won the division on the last day of the regular season. So you just you either learn to be patient or you just learn to not be a fan.
Exactly.
Because this season is too long anyway, and what you just said sums it up. You can't get too up, you can't get too down, because here we are at the last weekend of the regular season, and there's still more questions than answers.
Right, there really are.
And either way, there's going to be 1 or 2 good teams that just missed the playoffs by 1 game. Out of all these games, 1 stinking game. And it's just kind of funny how it is kind of coming down to where, you know, everybody's counting the Astros out. They hate the Astros. Well, the Astros are still in it, and their former manager you hate is still in it. Bregman is in it with the Red Sox. Springer's in it with the Toronto Blue Jays. So all that stuff is peppered throughout the league.
Yeah.
And if it was so bad, why are they still? Oh, Alex Cora is managing the Red Sox. He's managing Bregman. So it just, no matter where you turn and look, you can't get away from the Astros past, whether you like it or not.
No, you cannot.
And last weekend of the season, and if your team is rooting for it and still in it, that's all I can ask as a fan.
And that's all we got.
That's it. And they were in first place most of the year, the Astros. This has been a hell of a successful year. Even if they don't make the playoffs, they were in first place most of the year, so I was kind of up on a high most of the year.
Exactly. Time now, by the way, for your LSU update. Brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every single day. RiverCitiesLighting.com. Light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, and all over the house. Taking care of your LSU update. Did not realize this, Raj. Scott Robillay in his column today looking at the old rivalry of LSU and Ole Miss. For the first time since Billy Cannon's legendary punt return, you know Billy Cannon, don't you, Raj? You knew him, right? First time since his legendary punt return in 1959, both the Tigers and Rebels bring perfect records into their annual clash. LSU ranked 4th in the land, 4-0 overall, 1-0 in the league. Ole Miss ranked 13th, 4-0 overall, 2-0 in the league. And for a game in which both teams are listed in the national polls, it's the highest-ranked matchup since 1962. That doesn't seem right, man. I don't get it. But it's true. Trinidad Chambliss, the Division II transfer out of Ferris State, will get the call at quarterback for Ole Miss. So is he, and Rob Lay brings a perfect point, is he the Lou Gehrig to previous starter Austin Simmons, Wally Pipp? So far, Chambliss has absolutely roasted Arkansas and Tulane, the two games that he has played as a starter, 834 total yards, 5 touchdowns, and no turnovers, and also producing 86 points in those 2 wins. So the good news is LSU's got 2 full games of tape on the guy. So it's not like the Marcel Reed situation coming in at halftime of the A&M game last year, and LSU looked like they had never seen a guy play quarterback ever. That this is a new position that has been introduced. That they used to put a fullback back there, and he should just run the ball. No, they should be ready for this. With that defense, and they're healthy, I think LSU's got this thing, Raj. I really do. I think LSU wins this, and I think they'll take care of business defensively more than anything. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com. They've got lights, they've got wallpaper, they got everything you're looking for, and then some. Go see Kevin and his crew at RiverCitiesLighting.com, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. When we come back, we get our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversations underway with Calvary's Rodney Guin. Boy, did they have a big win last week, huh? We'll talk about that and the upcoming games as well. Hang out, have some fun with me and Raj. We're just chilling. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World, and, of course, our show presented by Alsco. Your home for uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. 636-0404. Back after this. Hester, I was doing some math the other day.
All right.
I think there have been over 1 million people who have been serviced by Sports World in some shape, form, or fashion in their 50 years of existence.
Okay, I can go along with that.
Are you among that million?
Absolutely.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Do you remember your mouthpieces from Sports World?
Absolutely.
Shin
Boil them
guards.
and cut them.
Oh, dude.
All that stuff.
The tasty stuff.
Yeah.
Sports World's been around for athletes for 50 years. They'll be around for another 50. Sports World celebrating 50 years. GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window, and when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry. Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hambone Hampton in the house as well. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform professional since 1973. Thanks to our friends over at Alsco as well. Alsco, washroom supplies, facility care, laundry services, 636-0404. And how about Skent-N-Dent? Skent-N-Dent. Getting it done, son. Appliances and furniture at 814 Shreveport Barksdale. You can't even see the dent. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation, your head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers, good old Rodney Guin. Hey, Rodney, how you doing, buddy?
Morning, Fletch.
How's everything in the world of Rodney Guin on this lovely Friday?
Man, every day's a good day.
You got that right, buddy. Last Friday was a very good day for the Calvary Cavaliers. I know you guys love taking these hard tests. You do not open the season with pop quizzes on what goes into making a baseball batting average. You get out there and do the hard stuff, starting with Oak Grove. Then you go to Neville, And then all you did last week is entertain the number one team in Class 4A in Franklin Parish with an LSU commit running around in the backfield and a Michigan State commit on the defensive line, and you handled it in a really fun way, 33-30 there. Rodney, when you look at the way that your kids played last week, what's the thing that you were most proud of?
Well, we played really, really well, I thought. But I think the thing that really pleased me the most in the second half, they made that run at us, and which we knew they would. They were too good, not to get some big plays sometime during the game. And, they made that run at us in the second half. And, with all the young kids we got playing, you're always curious as to, what they'll do when that happens. And man, we just continue to fight. Nobody panicked. And, defense got some stops big in the fourth quarter. And, the offense was able to control the ball some. So that was really the most pleasing part, is just the way the kids reacted to, having a lead and them making that big push at us at the end, and then just, battling in the fourth quarter to hang on and win.
Braylon Huglon was outstanding in every facet. He is our Morris Indewitt Injury Lawyers Player of the Week. 10 catches for 122 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also had a 100-yard pick six. Rodney, can you describe that 100-yard pick six? What's going through your mind as that's taking place right before your very eyes?
Yeah, we had went down the series before, and I don't know how much of the game you you kept up with, but we had went down the series before and had the ball first and goal on the 1, and we fumbled going into the end zone. So we lost the score right there, right before the half, and and then they took it and went 80 yards down there, with 30 or 40 seconds left, whatever it was, and less than that because it was the last play of the half. So they were going down 2 score, and then he picked that ball off and ran it all the way back. So kind of got us the score back that we had lost, fumbling the ball into the end zone, and just such a momentum thing because they were going to get the ball first in the second half, and if they had scored and got the ball back and scored again, you don't know what would have happened. So just a huge, huge momentum play for us. And what a football player the guy is. He, and I told somebody yesterday, to have big games is one thing, but to have it against quality competition, I think it really shows how good he is.
And he has shown up in just about every game that you guys have had. It feels like that here's Huglon. How big is Braylon Huglon?
He's 5'10", about probably 170. Not a huge kid, but I'm telling you, he's so explosive. He's as fast on his third step as he is 20 yards down the field. It's like when he takes off, he's full speed. And, I think that's the advantage he has, especially on offense, getting open at receiver. He's so fast off the football that, it's just hard to get your hands on him.
And then you also mentioned that Hunter Davis had a really nice day for you on the offensive line. He was your Spell Brothers Lumber Laying the Lumber Award nominee. What is it about Hunter's game that kind of shone through on Friday night?
Well, he's the one guy we got up there with a lot of experience that's playing. He's a senior and has been starting for us and just had some crushing blocks, I'm telling you. And they, like I said, they had the Michigan State kid, and they had another one, 6'4", about 300 pounds up there too, that was probably just as good. And but man, he stood in there and battled with those guys and had some big, big blocks, especially the last drive we had the ball and we're trying to run the clock out, to let us kind of burn that last 2 minutes off there.
Rodney, these kind of games, are benchmarks. They kind of set the level of the expectations. And I assume that your kids who have, some of these kids who were sophomores and juniors last year, and they've seen what Wardell and company did for the last 3 years. I'm sure that there's some questions that go on these kids' minds, like, oh, man, I don't know if we'll ever be quite what those other guys were, or maybe we're, how are we ever going to get to that level? Whatever it is that they're, the uncertainty that may creep in when you lose a football game, as you did in the second week to a really good Neville squad. How much do you think last week kind of recertified, hey, play our game, things can happen, we're as good as we want to be, and we're going to get better and better and better In other words, as far as the mental state of your team, the emotional state of your team, what did that win over Franklin Parish do for that?
Well, it was, again, huge because there's nobody. Well, I'll take that. Lafayette Christian's probably as good as Franklin Parish. They're in our division. But there's not many teams we play in our division that matches up number-wise, talent-wise, with Neville, Franklin Parish, teams like that. So I think it's big for them early in the year to see, hey, if we do what we're supposed to do, we got a chance to be pretty good, when we get to the playoffs, or at least have a chance to advance. So, and around here too, they don't want to be the team that doesn't do well. I mean, it's kind of like, hey, we don't want to be the team that, that wins 4 games or something like that. And so they understand that, what the expectations are here. And we lost, I told JJ yesterday on his show, we had lost 8 kids off that team last year that are playing college football right now. And so there was a lot of pressure on these kids. And, but, they're responding well, and we're getting better every week. And, I told them Monday in our meeting, we have to be very careful. We won a big game, but we still didn't play really, really that great. We turned the ball over 3 times on offense and some stuff like that. So, we're a long way from being where we want to be, but we are definitely headed in the right direction.
Rodney Guin joining us here on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation. You mentioned Lafayette Christian, and just the playoffs will be here before you know it. It's weird, Rodney, that we're already 40% of the way through the regular season after tonight's games, and it really seriously feels like we were just talking to you about the Jamboree last week or whatever. Teams have to improve sharply and quickly if they want to make state championship runs. That's how it goes, because no one's as good in week 1 as you wanted to be in week 15. Where do you think your team has shown the most improvement over these first 3 weeks of the season?
Well, I think the one thing we have done is show we can compete physically with people, and that's a huge deal. That I don't feel like we're going to get outmanned, up front or in any position as far as that goes. And that's a big deal. The games that are hard to win are the ones when somebody's just bigger and stronger than you, and they can just line up and kind of manhandle you. And I think we've proven that we can stay in there. We've already had Union, Oak Grove, Neville, and Franklin Parish, so we're not going to play any more physical people than we have. So
I don't think so.
I feel good that we can go man to man with a lot of people, and it's just going to come down to not making mistakes and penalties and things like that. And I feel like every week out we're going to have a shot.
As our buddy Adam Hester calls them, ice bath games. You've had 3 ice bath games already, for Pete's sake. Opening week 4, you'll be at Darbone Woods, as someone mentioned on Facebook. They remember one of our correspondents years ago covering a game called it Dearborn Woods, but it's Darbone Woods, the Timberwolves. This is a game that is going to be obviously the team on the other side of the football is not as menacing and imposing as the teams you faced. So, Rodney, it's the age-old question that we've asked many, many years, and David Franklin has to get this question and all that good stuff. When you take on an opponent that you are better than physically, what's the way you try to get your kids to focus on the task at hand coming up?
Well, one thing, they are 3-0. And, so they've got wins. It's a big PowerPoint game for us because I think they're going to win a bunch of games, in our district. But, it was real simple with these guys. We put the film on from last year, and we ended up beating them pretty good last year. But, they took the ball on the first drive last year and went 19 plays and burned 10 minutes off the clock.
That's right. Yeah.
Before we got a stop. And, so, if we let them go out and do that 2 or 3 times tonight, we're not going to get the ball very much. So, it only took that one drive to say, hey, look, we handled these guys last year, but, look what they did to us. We couldn't get them off the field. And so, they're very well coached. And again, they're physical too. They play very physical football. It's the old, kind of the wing tee type stuff where they try to control the ball. But, if they can just grind that thing out and keep us off the field, I've been in a bunch of games that I was supposed to win, and they were close at the end. So we don't we're not going to take any game lightly, especially a team that's already won 3 games. I mean, they're going to be confident playing.
And, I guarantee you we could probably dredge up some ghosts from the past and make you think, no, let's not talk about those. Because I know there have been a few that I've covered back in the day.
I told our kids a while back, I don't know if you remember Dennis Morris when he played at Woodlawn.
Oh, God, Dennis Morris was an animal. Played at Tech, didn't he? He went to Tech, I think, after that.
Yeah. We played them one night at Haughton, and we were way better than them. And I think we threw 4 interceptions, and I think he got all 4 of them. And they ended up beating us that night. And a game that we were a lot better than them, but, just things didn't go our way. And I'll never forget that big guy picked off 4 balls, I think, against us. But
that is a great name from the past. Dennis Morris was a man among
Dennis
boys.
Morris. He was something to see back in the day.
Wasn't he like number 1 or number 4 or something like that?
I don't know, but he was a lineman playing quarterback or whatever they had him playing, but just a good example. I mean, that's not the only game. There's games like that all the time, and so you got to focus, and like I said, we want to get better at what we do, and and it's a big picture thing here, and we just got to get better every week.
Rodney Guin, head coach of the Calvary Cavaliers. Last thing, Rodney, I assume you'll be making your way over to Arlington for the Sunday night game, the Micah Dak game, even though both is like, well, no, it's not Dak versus Micah. Micah says it's going to be painful if he has to hit Dak, and Dak says, probably says, yeah, it would be painful if I have to get hit by Micah Parsons. What's your thought process on Micah Parsons and the Packers coming into Arlington to face former Haughton Buccaneer Dak Prescott?
Well, if the blocking doesn't get much better, he's probably going to get to hit him, sometime during the game. Yeah. But it's going to be a tough game for them. I mean, they're not playing really well on defense, and you almost have to be perfect on offense when you can't get off the field on defense, and that makes it hard too. So, but we're excited. It'll be the atmosphere will be fantastic with him coming back, and it's again the Packers is always a great team to watch play. So, yeah, we're going to go and enjoy the game.
I don't understand how that defense has gotten so bad, and I mean they are just terrible, Rodney. They can't stop anybody.
No, they don't. They give up a bunch of big pass plays, and I don't know. And some of those guys played last year, and they were good. I mean, they played a lot better than they have. But I don't know. Hopefully they'll get better. You gotta. It's hard to have to score 30 or 40 a game to win. And like I said, then if you make any mistakes on offense, which it's hard to play mistake free in the NFL because those guys are so good you're playing against, and you make 2 mistakes on offense, you're almost out of the game because you're going to give up 4 or 5 touchdowns.
And then you lose your best receiver as well. So
yeah,
Dak has
that's big too.
Has a ton of pressure on him, and kid knows how to handle it. He has dealt with a whole lot worse than just this. So I think that pressure just doesn't seem to get to that cat very much. Rodney, always enjoy visiting with you. Safe travels to your boys this week as you head over to Darbone Woods. Out in the piney woods of Farmerville, and then, of course, safe travels for you and your crew as well over to Arlington and back, Rodney. Enjoy the visit, man.
Thanks, Fletcher. Have a great day.
You too, buddy. Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue. Travis Gary going to join us here, Red River. Our early riser portion of the show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Of course, our show also presented by Alsco and Alsco.com. Real quick, Ryder Cup update. DeChambeau and Thomas, 1 up, by the way, through 3. Scotty Scheffler and Russell Henley are down to Ludwig Aberg and Matt Fitzpatrick, with Colin Morikawa and Harris English and Rory McIlroy, Tommy Fleetwood on the course as well. So, right now, even Steven in the Ryder Cup. Hambone and I will be back with Travis Gary right after this.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton Early Riser portion of the show brought to you by Sports World. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Alsco, alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Also, thanks to our buddies over at Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, empowering people through the power of work, presenting our Unsung Heroes on Friday nights. Some of these guys get their name in the spotlight all the time, and deservedly so, but there are also multiple parts of the football cog that keep that wheel rolling, and those are the unsung heroes who just get the work done. And that's Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, founded in 1926, covering 26 parishes from Ellick all the way to the Arkansas border, 8 stores, 1 retail center, 6 job centers covering all 26 parishes with job placement, training, GED, retail certification, and so much more. They're really wonderful people. David Tinkus and his crew do an amazing job, and that's, of course, why we have them as an Unsung Hero sponsor, because they are unsung heroes themselves. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation, your head coach of the Red River Bulldogs. Give it up for Travis Gary. Hey, Travis, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I tell you what, as fun as week 2 was in getting that first win in your career over St. Mary's, it feels like that maybe the Red River Bulldogs grew up a little bit more last week against Oak Grove. But that's just me being a big old dumb Neanderthal-looking fella at 60 years old sitting in a studio saying that. You're the head coach of these guys. Did your team get better last week even though they lost?
Yes, we definitely got better. We finally, going into that game, we cleaned up all of the small things, and we knew that going to a place like that, they have a championship pedigree. So we were down 14 when we walked in, so we overcame that, and then the fight began, and they fought until the end. So we definitely grew up and saw what we really could be as a football program this season.
How close did this thing get at the very end? Because Oak Grove ends up winning 42-36. Were you making those guys sweat a little bit there as the clock was clicking away?
Oh, yeah. As the time ran off, we were on the 3-yard line.
Oh, my
God. The
gosh.
time ran off. It was a miscommunication towards the end with the officials, but we were on the 3-yard line thinking we had a timeout. So it was close. We were going in to score on the 3-yard line. So they see we were right there, and it's 1 or 2 plays that we should have made early in the fourth, and it wouldn't even gotten that close.
Oh, man. So when you look back on the film, did you have that extra timeout or not?
We did.
You did?
We did. We did. It was a miscommunication because the time didn't stop when we got our first down. So the side judge he stopped the game to reset the clock. And I'm assuming the head referee wrote down that we called the timeout, but we didn't. He just stopped the game to fix the clock. So it was just a big miscommunication.
You seem like you're taking this a whole lot better than I would, Travis. Now, also, it's 6 days later or 7 days later.
Yeah,
so.
I've had 6 days to calm down. I understand that comes with the game, human error, and we just got to keep that from happening by doing with. If we make 1 or 2 plays, we're not in that situation. So we just got to keep the game out of the judge's hands, and then we control how it comes out. So we won't even be in that situation.
Buddy, that is an incredible perspective. And again, I understand in the heat of the moment might not have felt quite as rational as that.
Oh, no, in the heat of the moment, it was bad. It was bad.
I bet so. Holy cow, buddy, that's unbelievable. Man, your quarterback, this kid, he's starting to get the job done. Malik Smith, 24 out of 39, 365 yards, 4 touchdowns. Lathan Lewis had 13 catches, 192 yards, 2 touchdowns. Coach, I think you got you a couple of players there, don't you?
Oh, yeah. We have a group. Like I said, this year in this system, they're going to get a chance to show their full skill set. We took out the reins and we let them go. So these guys, we got some guys that can get it done. And we have a few more who are still figuring it out. But I would say we have 2 more receivers who probably, if they get it right, they can have a game just as big. So, like I said, we got the potential. We just got to put it all together.
What grade again is Malik in, and what grade is Lathan in?
Malik is a senior this year, and
Okay.
Lathan is a sophomore.
Okay. All right. So, as you kind of get things rocking and rolling here, that one's out of the system, over and done with. Now you got White Castle coming up. This is kind of an unusual game. Not a lot of times I would imagine, except for last year. Did White Castle and Red River get together? Last year you guys went down there and they kind of handled their business against you. What does White Castle bring to the table?
White Castle brings a lot of athleticism, and they're going to be scrappy, and that's what this game. I don't say it worries me, but like playing a team that's super athletic and that's trying to figure it out, it's hard to game plan for because they're still trying to figure it out. They have a new head coach, so they're trying to find their way, but they're super athletic. So that means you got to play an extra disciplined game in order to keep them from figuring it out against us. So that's been our thing all week is we got to be what we're supposed to be doing our job every play. You can't give them an inch because if they get it, they probably don't hit their head on the goalpost.
You don't want to see them hitting their heads on the goalpost, Coach.
Exactly.
You don't want to see that scoreboard shooting off fireworks or whatever as that thing keeps rolling on tonight. But you get them at your place. It's finally a home game for the Red River Bulldogs. How nice is that?
It's amazing. It felt like this has felt like a long season. Then we've only played 3 games because we've been on the road every week. So even through our jamboree and scrimmage, we were on the road. So we're finally getting to play at home in front of our crowd. And I think we'll have a good turnout. Everybody's excited for us, so I think tonight's going to be fun.
It's your first game as a head coach in front of the home crowd as well. Of course, you got your pops out there, Coach Bach and everything. How do you feel? You nervous?
I wouldn't say nervous. I'm ready to get the logistics part out of the way, and once we start playing football, I'm good.
Yeah, I get
it's
it.
Just everything around it. And I'm ready to kind of get that out of the way. But once we start playing football, I'm in my own little world. I'm good.
What's the after school lets out, what's the Travis Gary, you get a chance to finally be at home and not have to get on a bus and get on the road and head somewhere for 2 hours or whatever. What's your plan for from 3 o'clock until 6 o'clock? What are you going to be doing?
So right after, I have to get my workout in before our pregame meal. I get my workout in, then we're going to our pregame meal. And after pregame, everybody has a little downtime. I might pull some and watch some film. And then once they go to start getting taped and everything, I go out, I just walk the field and just kind of get that feeling. I'm just going to walk the field, and then when we get back 5:15, it's time to start rolling. We start warm up and everything. So it's about being at home. I get to take my time and do it because away games, I have to kind of rush my workout and rush through everything. So, but tonight I can take my time, give them a good workout in, and just kind of embrace the moment and just take it all in for a minute before we really get rolling.
What's the pregame meal tonight? Because, I mean, I might come down there and grab a bite, you know.
The lady that cooks for us, Miss Mineola, she said she's going to surprise us. We normally do like chicken spaghetti or chicken breast and green beans, but she said she's going to surprise us tonight, so I know it's going to be something good.
Now, where does Miss Minnie, does she cook anywhere in town? Because I know that, you know, Miss Shelley, you got Bailey's, you got Fosto's, you got York Chop, you got CK. Got some good places to eat. Where's Miss Mineola? Is she just doing it out of her kitchen or what?
Oh, yeah, she does catering. So she doesn't have, like, the restaurant set up. She does more catering, and she'll do, like, plate lunches, like, on the weekend or something like that. But she mostly does catering. So anytime we have something with sports, like with track or when we have track meet, she cooks for us. And I asked her to do our pregame meal this year, so we got that worked out. So it's definitely made with a whole lot of love. So
that's awesome. I tell you, I think Rogers and I are both fans. If you have a pregame meal made by Miss Mineola, it is going to be outstanding. There's not a lot of Miss Mineola still running around out there, I don't think, taking care of folks like this. That's the way to do it, and that's why it is so awesome what's going on down in Coshada. Travis Gary and the Red River Bulldogs played so well last weekend, as you heard. Kind of not the most orthodox way for a game to end, but they ended up just a little bit on the short end of the stick. Try to get a little revenge on White Castle. White Castle took care of business against the Bulldogs last year down at their place. Well, this year, White Castle's coming up here. We'll see how it goes. Travis, always enjoy visiting with you. Best of luck to your fellas tonight as well. And tell Miss Mineola we said hi.
Yes, sir, I would. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you very much, man. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton. We've wrapped up the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World. We move into the cleanup hour, presented by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's opens in 58 minutes. Our show also is brought to you by the good folks over at ShapenToyota.com. Ken Shapen Toyota. You pick it out, they will work it out. You're looking for a brand new Toyota, you know that if you're looking for the best deal, it's just 35 minutes away over here in Marshall, Texas. ShapenToyota.com. And Ken's going to make sure you get the great deal you're looking for, plus to ensure that you don't have any hang-ups about, oh, it's all the way over there in Marshall, Texas. Hey, they'll deliver the vehicles over here to you. They'll bring the vehicle to you here in Shreveport-Bossier. And granted, exit 617, you'll be there before you know it. If you're going west from here, it's basically like going to the racetrack from here, you know, in a way, especially with traffic going that way, Raj. ShapenToyota.com. You pick it out, they will work it out. Of course, Ken probably won't be there today. Ken and Pam Shapen, the parents of Blake Shapen, the starting quarterback from Mississippi State, they got a pretty good-sized game tomorrow against Tennessee in Starkville. So best of luck to Blake and the Bulldogs, and I certainly hope they do win because no one likes Tennessee, but we all like Shapen Toyota. Ken Shapen Toyota, ShapenToyota.com. We'll be back with Jeremy Wilburn, who's already 1-0 this week, with more Skent-N-Dent coaches conversations right after this. We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World, 8809 Joella. We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World.
Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuveMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton. Cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's, get the job done. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Yes, 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 please. Please and thank you. Roger Show also presented by Alsco, alsco.com. They are. They certainly are. And Hambone, do we need to do an SEC update real quick? Your SEC update brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris, former Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend, taking care of your financial roadmap needs. What's keeping you wide awake at 2 in the morning, thinking about your financial future? Those are the things that Bo Harris would love to discuss with you. Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you this SEC update. Well, we know that the SEC is chock full of incredible games this weekend. What do the Vegas insiders say? By the way, the Arkansas Razorbacks are now only a 4.5-point underdog. They were a 7-point underdog earlier in the week, so something's happening. LSU has gone from being a slight favorite to being a 1.5-point road dog at Ole Miss tomorrow. Vanderbilt's favored by 23.5 over Utah State. Texas A&M is now a 6.5-point favorite at home against Auburn. Tennessee is favored by 7.5 at Starkville. Alabama, Georgia, between the hedges, the Georgia Bulldogs are a 2.5-point favorite. Missouri favored by 43.5 over UMass. And in the game in Columbia, South Carolina, the Gamecocks need a win. They're 2-2 and 0-2 in league play for a team that had Lenora Sellers, Heisman Trophy, playoff hopes. They cannot afford to lose another game. They are a 5.5-point favorite against the 2-1 Kentucky Wildcats tomorrow evening in Columbia, South Carolina. And that's your SEC update. It's presented to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris would love to discuss with you what's keeping you up at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's where a professional financial advisor comes into play. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, that's CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris, WM.com, 318-671-3101. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation. Like we said, this dude's work week's already done. He's probably on the golf course right now. Jeremy Wilburn, head coach of the Captain Shreve Gators, they earned a 42-36 win. I'm sorry, no. A 59-48 win over Benton last night. I was looking at last week's game against Natchitoches. 59-48 win over Benton last night. Good morning, Jeremy Wilburn. How you doing?
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
It's going all right. That was a weird game. 8 straight scores, according to Lee Hiller. 8 straight drives for the Captain Shreve Gators, put up points to start the game, and Benton scored on their last 7 possessions. Got a little willy there at the end, but it didn't sound like from the post-game comments that you were that nervous at the end.
No, I was never nervous. That's what you're at. No, yeah. It was never a game that was contested. We had some pretty bad stuff going on from the officials that I've never really experienced. It was kind of crazy. So I'll be doing a long dissertation today for that. That's going to almost send in on some things that were getting called. We had Plater get called for having a finger up, showing the number 1 as he crossed the end zone with no opponent around. The next drive they spike one in the middle of the field. Plater gets unsportsmanlike conduct, and their kid doesn't right in front of the whole stadium. Really bizarre stuff kind of going on there that was kind of a first for me as a guy and a lot of the coaches and stuff on our sideline. So some stuff like that really aided the keeping them more in the game than it was really. I mean, it was a 31-0 game, and then they had a late score, and so I went into halftime. Want to make sure we were taking care of some injury guys that we need to make sure are right for the next 4 weeks. We got on the schedule and get those guys ready for that stretch. And so we took some guys out and kind of let the gas off with those guys not getting taking risk for injury. So score was a little less reflective. It was probably more lopsided game than anybody that wasn't there would watch or would check the papers this morning for.
You got off to such a great start, and one of the reasons why is you've got one of the best running backs in the state, Jamarce Plater. You mentioned just briefly there. Coach, if you can get 10 yards of carry out of a dude and he carries the ball over 25 times, I'm no offensive genius, but, boy, I think I'd be feeding that fella a lot. 26 carries, 261 yards, 4 touchdowns, including a backbreaker, no doubter, 78-yarder at the end. And then Gabe Lockett also didn't exactly just sit around there and twiddle his thumbs. He had 2 touchdowns. Your quarterback plays well. The Gaskin kid is just kind of clicking right now, it feels like, Jeremy. 243 yards, 2 touchdowns, and even more importantly, perhaps no picks. And then I also wanted to mention, dude, Trip Thomason. How about a 41-yard field goal? How many high school kickers go 8 for 8 on extra points nowadays? So, in other words, you had a lot of guys kind of stand out. But can we start with the kicker? What's going on with Trip Thomason, and how good is this young man?
He's always had a strong leg, and he's been a little more consistent this year for us, just as far as understanding when and where the time is that he's needs to kick 165 yards to the upright, and when he doesn't, on extra points, I think we were early on we were kind of having some issues trying to get him to get the ball up a little bit. Hey man, get it up in the air and get it out of here quick, and let's not ever risk any kind of a block on this situation instead of showing off our leg over the scoreboard.
Right.
And so he's kind of settled in here this year. He's done a better job. I think last year we had a heck of a kicker that had 90 extra points made or something school record wise. So. He's doing a good job kind of falling in line now with the rest of the kickers that Jimmy Martin has produced for us over the years, and is just kind of consistent. And we rolled him out there last night, and he drilled a field goal. It might be the last field goal that is a non-end of half, non-game winning field goal I ever kicked, but it was a field goal in the middle of a game that he executed very well.
Took care of business now as far as the guys that get a lot of attention. Plater just does it again, and I assume he probably had another couple of quarters to run in him when the game was over. That guy just feels like that he has a motor that doesn't know how to stop.
Yeah, I thought he was running for office at the end of the game. We were still talking on the field with some friends and family and so forth, and I thought all the kids were off. All of a sudden he walked up behind me and said, "Hey, Coach," I said, "Where do you come from, man?" He said, "Coach, just chit-chatting." I said, "The game's been over for 20, 30 minutes, man." I said, "No, you're kind of living legend right now, but just go over there and get your stuff, get your jersey turned in before I get one of my coaches yelling at me about having to do 2 loads of wash because you hadn't got your stuff put in there yet." So, it was kind of a funny deal, but he's just a great kid, and he does a great job taking on some of the kind of they ask questions of hey, why this or why that. I mean, the moment he doesn't have a 10-yard per carry game. I mean, hey, what's wrong with him if he does have it? Hey, he's the best ever, and so he's kind of getting some of the college experience stuff earlier on in his career, and he'll get that when he continues on where Wake Forest, wherever he ends up. So he's embraced it and done a real good job for us, and we're having some guys around him now kind of settle into their roles, and it's becoming pretty fun to get the ball. We have some weapons now that we're able to get the ball to and spread it around a little bit, and it's making us a little more lethal on offense, and defense is starting to kind of thump some people. So it's getting a little fun over there on East Kings Highway.
Well, and you also, I didn't mention your receiver, Sean Devers. Is it Devers or Devers? I think I said Devers last time.
It is.
Yeah.
Sean Devers.
Yeah. He had a nice night. 5 grabs, 147 yards, 1 touchdown. Again, thanks to Lee Hiller for the stats there. Does Gaskin kind of when he looks at Devers, is that his go-to guy right now? Is that his security blanket in a way?
Well, they played together freshman year, and so 3 years ago, they did play together, and I think they kind of in that age group grew up together and played ball over the course of their youth prior to getting into high school. So they've played ball together a little bit before. I think that might be just a comfort kind of thing with him. I mean, Devers is a special kid, does some really good things at the receiver spot that are hard to cover, and we got Chris Hill and Caleb Law out there as well, and Chris had one last night. Should have been I think he ended up about a half a yard short when he extended the ball on about a 40-yard out and up or something. We ran with him, and Caleb Law kind of had a coming out party last night as far as some playmaking, and we had 2 penalties on some plays I think that he had that were big explosives that brought him back that would have blown his night off the roof. But kind of getting everybody involved in some different ways now, and Jackson's able to really enable that. And I think just kind of Devers being the same age as he is, both Chris and Caleb are a year younger than Jackson, so just that symmetry might just from earlier childhood might be a little more showing right now than it will be throughout the season as he settles in with these other guys. So we'll see.
So far, so good for the Captain Shreve Gators.
Oh, yeah.
4 up,
Yeah.
4 down, 2-0 in 3-0 in district play. Got a doozy next week with Airline. We'll be talking about that one with you. I'm just kind of curious, are you going to find yourself over on Broadacres Road tonight doing a little self-scouting or not?
Heck no. Well, not. I'll be watching probably a good Moana 2 or some. I've got a movie date with my 3 and 4 year old soccer player girls that I owe them, and they came out on the field after the wedding last night in their little cheerleading uniforms and said they wanted to watch Moana 2, and I said, hey, whatever you girls want, we'll do that. So I'm gonna find myself here on the couch probably later this evening, enjoying that time with them. We'll get to that football game next week.
Well, Rogers believes that Moana 2 is even better than Moana, the original. So,
oh, man.
yeah,
I'm holding to it. I'm holding him to it.
You've got that review already coming in from Hambone over here. Jeremy Wilburn and the Captain Shreve Gators mowing it down right now. 4 up, 4 down, 4 wins for the Gators. 2-0 in league play, and next week it's going to be a fun one between the Gators and Airline. Of course, Airline's got a little business to take care of this evening against Evangel. Jeremy, congrats on the win. Glad everyone seems like they came through this thing in flying colors. We'll holler at you again soon.
Hey, thanks, fellas. Have a great Friday.
You too. All right. Skent-N-Dent coaches conversations continue. Hambone in the house. What's up, buddy? Hester. What's up, Hester? Hester's in the house. What's up, Hester?
We'll let you do that one over. Come back from break.
Good morning, Adam.
Hello.
It's a Friday. We've got Matthew Sewell of Haughton coming up in more Skent-N-Dent coaches conversations. A reminder, John Dudley's going to pop in here around 8:30 or so for a few minutes, Chasing Aces preview. And then the God Family football folks will be here in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll have Day Drake and Ashton Dawson, a couple of Evangel players that are part of the God Family football documentary. And they wanted to do something in studio with them. And I said, sure, get Rogers on TV. I said, I think the country's ready for it.
Sure.
So we'll rock and roll with it. Our show is brought to you by Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com. Chevyland, the number one Chevy dealer in the area, among the top 250 Chevy dealerships in the country. They've got 2.9% financing on 2025 Silverados and 2026 Silverados. And Hester, I don't know if you're aware of this. It's 2025. We have trucks from the future.
Wow.
These trucks already know who wins the college football championship. You just got to figure out how to get OnStar to tell you.
That's all it takes.
It's all. So if you can tap into that, good luck. Chevyland, go see our friend Bubba, Jerry Montgomery, Steve Horn, and the entire crew at 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. We'll be back with more of our show brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. I believe Andrew is back from his vacation. Now, he may not be back in the store this morning because he had a little bit of a travel there. But I know this. Someone's going to be at Fuzzy's Taco Shop because they're opening in 42 minutes at 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. And we'll be back with more of the show right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Have you ever had one of those deals where you're outside mowing the yard and you have your house keys in your pocket, and next thing you know, you finish the yard and you don't have the house keys in your pocket anymore? That ever happened to you? Oh, wait, that happened to me. And who did I call to come take care of business? LockSafe. 318-222-8864. LockSafe.com. LOKSafe.com. What they do is take care of folks at home, take care of folks with their cars. If you're locked out or need to change locks, repairs, or installs, LockSafe is your crew to do it. With over 30 years of experience, they are the trusted security experts, not just somebody who drives around and rekeys and disappears. If it's on the door, they can fix it. From locks, repairs, and installs to replacing or programming, car key fobs, they do it all, and they are Shreveport Bossier's only brick-and-mortar locksmith in the area. LockSafe.com, 222-8864.
GBT is the great banking team, 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas, next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window, and when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team.
The Hill brothers over at Skent-N-Dent are huge Mudbugs fans. They're huge football fans. They're basically fans of Shreveport-Bossier, and you know who's a fan of theirs? Shreveport-Bossier. It works both ways. Skent-N-Dent, up to 50% off on appliances, furnishings. Okay, it's got a little scratch. Can you see it? A little dent? I don't see it. Why would you care? Just collect the savings and enjoy Skent-N-Dent, 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton. Adam Hester's here. Good morning, Adam. 7:21 the time. You said you wanted to redo it after the break. Cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's is open at 4600 East Texas in just 39 minutes. 39 minutes away from opening. Wow, that sounds awesome. Our show is also brought to you by Alsco. Alsco.com. Washroom supplies, linens, laundry services, and more. 636-0404. Let's get back on that Mudbugs hockey hotline, shall we, and talk a little football with Matthew Sewell, your head coach of the Haughton Buccaneers, as part of our Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation. Hello there, Matthew. How are you doing?
I'm good, Tim. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Growing pains for the Haughton Buccaneers. It's what happens when you got a young team, right? Last
right.
week was a little bit of a growing and more pain than growing, or was there some more growing than there was pain in that loss to Parkway?
Yeah, first of all, and I said last week, Parkway's a really good team, and I told Coy before the game during warm-ups, I said, man, I'm going to be honest with you, man, this is probably the best-looking team that Chiefs had since you got here. He said, and they played great. They're a really good team. Like I told you last week, super physical and talented, and I really believe that they have a chance to win our district. But anytime you play, I tell our guys the great thing about football is whether you win or lose, anytime you play is an opportunity to learn and grow. And there are definitely good things that we took out of that game, for us moving forward.
All right, so there was some growth more than the pain.
Always growth.
I tell you what, Ethan Johnson, I don't care who's he's playing it against, he's going to get his numbers, it feels like. How much of a fighter is that kid?
Yeah, that's a great word to describe him. He is. He's a fighter. He's tough and a really good competitor. And man, I love EJ. I've loved him since the day that he got on this campus, and he's just a great kid that does everything right. You never have to worry about if he's going to be at practice or not. He's always here. Most days I have to kick him out of the field house when I go home. But then he usually just goes out to the field and does something out there. But he's a hardworking kid, and he does a great job getting open, and we line him up, kind of inside, outside. We've played him at running back some, and he's just a really smart football player that, we know if we're targeting him, he's going to have a chance to make a play.
And, of course, your quarterback also just continues to just be a solid athlete, playing quarterback, getting it done, throws for 170. Got picked a couple of times. That's kind of unusual for Taylor Weathersby, but he also ran the ball well for you. The interceptions are never the quarterback's fault, in my opinion.
That's right.
It's usually the route runner didn't do it right, or it bounced off their hands. Marvin Harrison Jr. last night had one bounce off his hands right into the Seahawks' hands. It happens. So when Taylor has a mistake like that, because I know he's a heady kid and he's one of those gamer kind of guys, when he does throw a pick, do you immediately think, "Oh, what happened there?" Because that can't be Taylor's fault, So what were the problems on the interceptions last week? Did he actually make mistakes?
Yeah, he's one that when he makes a mistake, he usually knows as soon as it happens. But no, last week one of those interceptions was on fourth down, and is actually a good interception. I mean, not that any interception is good, but we had a fourth down week one where we had a fourth and long, and we were on about the plus 45, and we ended up. I don't know if we took a sack or if we ran out of bounds or something, and we told them, look, man, in that situation, throw it up. It's fourth down. The worst thing that can happen is, they intercept it, and it's just as good as a punt,
right.
And so it actually not that there's a good interception, but one of the ones last week was on 4th down like that, and we were around midfield, and he threw it up and gave us a chance to make a play, which is all you can ask for on 4th down. And we didn't make the play. Parkway did instead, but, basically it was a 35-yard punt, and so that's some growth and maturity right there, giving us a chance on 4th down for sure. And the other one was on a screen, and that wasn't a great play. But, when you throw the ball, that happens sometimes, and unfortunately his good plays way outweigh the bad. And I know you talked about the running. He's become a really good runner for us. When he got here, he wasn't very fast, but he's worked really hard on that, and he's picked up quite a bit of speed in the off season, and he's really good at making plays off script. But he's become a better ball carrier too. So, like I said, he always gives you a chance to make a play.
Well, I don't want to give him any kind of lofty goals, but I know that just for example, Matthew, back in 1982, I was clocked at 4.96 in the 40-yard dash. So that's if he can get those kind of wheels. Whew.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to have to relay that information to him. Tell him.
Goals. Kids got to have goals. Break that 5-second 40-yard dash barrier. Taking on the Huntington Raiders tonight in between the Pines. It's the John Simon edition of Raiders, not the Stephen Dennis edition. What's the biggest difference on the field, if any, between the Stephen Dennis batch of Huntington Raiders and the John Simon coached Huntington Raiders?
Man, it's just looking at them, they look physically, they look the same. Just a ton of size, a ton of athleticism. Just a really, really good-looking football team that's super explosive on offense. I'd say the biggest difference is they don't have a lot of experience. That's kind of the only big difference is they're not as experienced as last year's team. I think when we played last year, their team had maybe 20 or 21 seniors starting, and I know this year they don't have as much, but those guys that they have playing are going to be some really good football players. I mean, they're super athletic, and very big and mean. And the quarterback, Justin Whitaker, that was a great pickup for them. He's an awesome athlete, and they put up a ton of big numbers so far in the season. So we're going to have our hands full containing them tonight for sure.
Where do you want to see your team improve tonight?
I want us to, first of all, we talked about this last week. I want us to continue to get off to good starts. We've gotten off to good starts offensively this year, and that was a huge talking point for us in the offseason was being able to get off to a good start. So we've been able to do that, and I'd love to do that on offense. We've improved the kicking game the last couple of weeks as well. Connor Binky and our snap and exchange has been good the last few weeks, but the biggest point of improvement that I want to see tonight is I want to see us to finish offensively on that second drive. I want us to put back-to-back good drives together to start the game, and then defensively, we've got to be more physical. Okay, we've got to run to the football. We've got to be more in phase in our coverage, and then we've just got to rally and tackle. And I told our defense tonight or this week, I said there's going to be big plays in the game. What we've got to do is, first of all, limit those big plays, and when a big play happens, we've got to move on to the next one. The team as good as them on offense, they're going to run 70 plays in a game, and they're going to get good plays. I mean, it's going to happen. And so we've got to do a better job, like I said, moving on to the next play and rallying to the football and being physical. And so that's what I'm hoping to see from them tonight. But they're going to have their hands full with Huntington. They're extremely talented.
They are. It's going to be a fun one, and it's between the Pines, another beautiful place for high school football, 7 o'clock kick. And if you haven't been to a Haughton game in a while, you're probably in for a little bit of a wow factor with the Jumbotron and the wrought iron and all the fun stuff that's out there, and the field house looking as good as it looks. Everything's coming up roses out there, and we know that things are going to get better and better and better as the season wears on as well. After the loss last week to Parkway, the Haughton Buccaneers want to get back on that winning train. They'll try it tonight against Huntington. Matthew Sewell, as always, buddy, appreciate your time and hope your boys play hard and come out of this thing healthy.
That's right. Thanks, Tim. And, hey, can we talk baseball for a second? Is Adam there?
Oh, yeah. His Mariners are okay. He's doing all right. He's feeling good.
Hey, 25 years is a long time, Adam.
Yeah.
That's a long time. So congratulations.
From the Rangers fan here, yeah.
Yeah, me and Rogers, we had a rough last couple of weeks.
Rogers is still alive. There's still hope, And the Rangers are talking about not bringing Bochy back now, apparently. So
Well, I don't blame him for not wanting to come back.
I don't either, man. That's a weird team over in Arlington, buddy. They have so much young talent, but their best players are still Seager and Simeon, it feels like, and they can't stay healthy. And then whatever they're doing with their training regimen with their pitchers, they can't ever stay healthy. It's a strange thing over there.
Yeah, and this year they had the third best run differential in Major League Baseball and didn't make the playoffs. I mean, it makes no sense.
Yeah, great pitching, especially toward the end, yeah.
And it sounds like to me they've got some problems in the clubhouse. So there are some quotes from Marcus Simeon this week that were pretty startling. So,
Saw those
so I don't know.
It's a weird thing, and it's they got a pretty decent couple of prospects coming up, and I'm a big Carter and Langford fan as well. I think those guys are really
Absolutely
good, but they just once again they can't always stay healthy.
Yeah, it's an epidemic. It's team wide. It's not just the old guys, and the young guys can't stay healthy.
I know. It's if you stay healthy, you end up being the Phillies, for Pete's sake.
It's those dang doctors, Fletch. What's wrong with them?
I tell you, if you only knew a couple.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. We talked about it at dinner last night. I was getting on Mom. I was like, y'all got to do a better job with these guys.
There you go. That's it. Hey, Mom. I like that. All right.
Yeah.
Man. Matthew Sewell, he's going to get after it tonight against Huntington. Always enjoy it, man, and good luck to your Rangers in the offseason. Hope they don't implode.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. Y'all have a great day.
You too, buddy. And we'll be back with more Skent-N-Dent conversations, as well as an LSU update, John Ware, and more during the Fuzzy's Taco Shop Cleanup Hour right after this. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Are you familiar with Sports Cards of Louisiana, Shreveport-Bossier's premier sports card and TCG store? That's right. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic, and Pokemon. They're a Topps Direct MVP account, Topps Buyback Redemption Program, Play Pokemon store. They're Fanatics Collect Direct Submission Shop, Games, Workshops, Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Paints and Supply, Magic the Gathering Friday every single week. They have Commander Night plus Pokemon Play on Sundays at Sports Cards of Louisiana. 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178.
Long been a fan of Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072, the dynamic duo of dentistry, Adam and Jana Cormier, i.e. Starburst, for the reason to send me to Cormier Family Dentistry. East Kings Highway across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium.
When I think of the unsung hero in high school football, I think of that player that does all the little things. All the things that the coach asks that player to do, they're taking care of it. When the star of the team goes down, maybe it's that unsung hero that fills the void. Once again, not necessarily getting the accolades, but getting the job done. And that's what Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana has been doing since 1926. They bring you the unsung hero on our Friday night shows as well throughout the week. Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, an unsung hero themselves.
Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. 7:34 the time. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers and Adam here. Cleanup Hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 26 minutes. You can get your day started off the right way with Fuzzy's Tacos, breakfast burritos, or breakfast tacos. What a great way to get it going. Whew. Our show presented by Alsco every day. Uniforms, linens, facility care, first aid, and so much more. 318-636-0404, Alsco.com. Time now for an LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. Woo! Before we really concentrate, obviously, LSU and Ole Miss is going to get a lot of the attention, right? How about that LSU soccer team? Got their first conference win of the season last night at Auburn. Inside the Auburn Soccer Complex, huh? Had a 2-hour and 45-minute weather delay, but they came out and got it going. Sydney Cheeseman, Ava Galligan, and Soraya Bailey all notched goals for the Tigers. Cheeseman scored in the 40th minute to give the LSU squad a 1-0 lead at the break. Galligan scored a go-ahead goal in the second half, and then Bailey added the insurance goal. It's LSU's first victory on the road against Auburn in the regular season since 2009. So congrats, LSU soccer, with a nice win, 3-1 over Auburn. And I'm sure LSU fans are hoping that's the first of road wins for the football contingent of Tigers. Your LSU updates are brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, rivercitieslighting.com. When it comes to your light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, and all over the house, ain't nobody got you covered better than River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier. You can check them out online at rivercitieslighting.com. Joining us right now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, your head coach of the Lakeside Warriors come out to play. Hey, it's your pal, John Ware. What's up there, J-Dub?
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Well, when's deer season start? That's, what?
That's about three more weeks, I think.
3 more weeks.
Something like that. Yeah, 3 or 4.
Is your dad ready? Is he itching to get out there and get going?
Yeah, he's getting back. He had some toe surgery going on in the off season here, so he's been down and out. So he's starting to get he's starting to get it all going again.
How about you? Are you fired up for deer season?
Oh yeah, I mean I reckon so. I mean, you know, it's been so dadgum hot. I ain't been fired up for nothing. You know, I mean, I'm telling you right now, this has been the most miserable year of practice I've ever been in my life.
You know what it is?
What?
It's the same temperature as always been, but John, I hate to tell you this, you're getting older.
I know. I think it's because we ain't had no hurricanes. But you know, I think that's why.
Okay, there we go. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right there. Ain't been no hurricane, so it's just been hot.
Well, I know this.
Hurricane come. You know, go ahead.
Well, I mowed the yard Tuesday or Wednesday, and I thought I was going to die. Had to take 2 timeouts.
Yes.
And I looked on my watch, and I was like, wait, it's 87 degrees, and I feel like my body felt like it was 110 degrees outside. And I thought, I don't want it because I'm 60, I'm fat, and I'm out of shape. Do what, sir?
That's what that top knot will do to you.
That's what, and I had my hair in a top knot. And so my blood was rushing all over the place, you know, so I had that going for me. So I think that's it. Yeah. You know, Hester gets all hot and bothered when we talk about how hot it is. He goes, it's the same temperature it was 40 years ago.
Well, he goes up there to Portland and all them places, so he's messed up anyway.
Exactly. He goes up to the Pacific Northwest.
I've never been to Portland in my life, by the way.
Oh, well, wherever it is you go. What's Seattle?
Yeah.
That's close. Ain't that close together?
Yeah, they're like an hour away.
3 hours away.
3 hours.
So, I mean, I'm close. I ain't no world geography teacher, though.
Hey, I promise you, you go up there and you experience that weather in the summer, and you'll be like, I believe I've made a mistake.
Yeah, we're going to have 707 up here, fellas. Come on. Yeah, get the buses ready.
Yeah, when we went this summer, up there to Wyoming this summer to Yellowstone, I thought the same thing, but then I said, I want to live here. And they said, no, the winter, no.
I think we have a little bit nicer, milder winters here. Nothing mild about the way you guys treated Plain Dealing last week. It was over early, 52-0. Stats are kind of insignificant, even though Jaden Clark did good. 4 carries, 122 yards. Levi Alexander played well defensively, yada, yada, yada. A 52-0 win over Plain Dealing, but you still find out something about your kids. They were able to bounce back from a loss, a gut-wrenching loss, and played pretty well, I assume. Is that the main thing you took from last week?
Yeah, those are real hard games, you know, to go into. You don't really know. You don't really know how to handle it. You know, it's a juggling act most of the time because, you know, you want to get your work in, but you also don't want to, you know, rub anybody's nose in the dirt. I was telling my kids before, you know, nobody likes getting beat like that. It ain't nobody's fault, you know, so those are things you got to be careful on. You know, their numbers and stuff are down. So we did some good things. We didn't turn the ball over. So that was one of the things that we've been harping on is taking care of the football, and we didn't turn it over. So that was a positive for us. You know, and we got our our starters didn't play in the second half. So, you know, we kind of got some of the other guys in there and just, you know, took care of business. That's about all we could do.
John, I've seen some video at the end of the game. Do you mind if I ask you a question about something?
Go ahead.
Okay. I assume that you instructed your quarterback to take a knee and just kneel out the clock. However, and I've been watching football a while, you know, and I don't remember everything about football games that I've seen, but I remember enough that I don't think that I've seen at the end of a game when a quarterback kneels it out that he's joined by teammates in kneeling it out as well. Coach, you had multiple boys kneeling out the win last week. What was that all about?
I mean, we teach that around here, man. You know, you gotta bow down. You know, so when one takes a knee, the other one goes. It's just like, I mean, it's just like clockwork. You know, so we didn't get all of them down. Next time we're gonna get them all taking a knee. So, you know, but I ain't gonna lie. The funny part about it is Coach Garner sent it out over the weekend, and I'm thinking to myself, why was you watching the last play of the game anyway? You know, who sees that? You know, that was my first question. You know, no, that was classic. I don't even think our team would appreciate it. We didn't even show it. We didn't say nothing about it, you know, but I don't think they would appreciate that like we do, you know, as fanatics. But that was great. Anybody wants to see it? Anybody wants to know what it is? I mean, I don't know how you can explain that any better.
To me, John, it's one of the funniest things I've seen in just a moment like that ever since, real quick, back when Woodlawn was in the middle of a bad losing streak. Okay, is when they were losing like 40-something games in a row back in the early 2000s, Hester, something like that. I was at Channel 3, and I'm shooting the game at Lee Hedges, and the punter for Woodlawn almost got hit on a punt, and the ball traveled about 4 yards past the line of scrimmage, you know. He barely punted the ball, and he kind of went down, and the coach was like, hey, you know, did you get hit? And he's like, no, sir, no. And I'm like, well, you know, if you got hit, we get a penalty, you know. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. So the next time the kid goes out there, they come after the punt again because he's about a 4-step punter, you know. He's not getting rid of it quick.
It's a very methodical process.
Very methodical process. He's sizing this thing up, man. And so the ball snapped to him, and he's getting ready to punt it, and he punts it, and the guy comes to try to block it, doesn't hit him, but he does a whirly bird spin and lands on the ground like he is just, you know, like both Achilles have just been snapped. He's laying flat out, and he's got his face pointed over at the sideline. I thought, man, he must have got just mowed over, but I swear I didn't think anyone hit him. And the next thing you see is a yellow flag comes into the camera view, and it lands right by him, and you see him look over the sideline and give a thumbs up. Like
I was watching the news, by the way, that night. I'll never forget that. He rolled over like, hey.
It's maybe the best piece of video I've ever gotten in my life.
Hey, I got to do this. So we're playing it's like the first regular season game, I think, when I was at Calvary, when I went over there. We're down at Turling's. And we had this punter, and he had this methodical process of his steps. He had to take the steps the same way every time. You'd watch him at practice. He's literally walking around the field, just step, drop ball, step, drop ball. Like he had to do it that way. That was his whole process. So
right.
Snap goes over his head. We're getting rolled at this point. Turling's was ridiculous. You go down there, you're not. It's going to be bad probably.
Yeah.
And snap goes over his head. He takes off running, checks his shoulder, keeps going, scoops it up, turns. Step. And he gets absolutely planted into the ground. And you had to explain that, hey, man, when the snap goes, you don't have time for all that.
Just kick it or throw it, do something. Oh, I love this. Is another reason why I love high school football, because you never know what's going to happen. Tonight.
Oh, no.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm good.
Tonight you take on Northwood Lena. And forever, Northwood Lena has just been one of these programs like, oh, my gosh, they're just never have really gotten it going. What about this year's crop from Northwood Lena? They got anything going on positive this year?
Yeah, I mean, they're not bad. And, They got a big 6'1", 210-pound running back that moves pretty well. They got some big kids up front on both sides of the ball. They're somebody that you got to prepare for and play, and we talk about this, and this is just where we are, and it is what it is at this point. But we can't take anybody lightly. Every game we play, and is going to be a dogfight for us, and we know that going into it. Now, if we take care of business and don't turn the ball over, which was our issue in the first two games, it was just strictly turning the ball over and giving people stuff. So if we don't do that, we'll be fine. But we're expecting no matter who we play. And let me tell you something about them. Their coach will too. So it's not just throw it out there. They don't have anything, because they do. They got Tommy Moore's the head coach. He was the head coach at Togue at one time, and Pine was offensive coordinator. He's been around a long time, and he's got 2 or 3 guys on staff there that are kind of journeymen, and that are all somebody that I knew when I was in Alexandria that are good coaches. So they got a good staff. It's not like you just roll up and go, oh, okay, here's a chalk off this one. They're not knowing what they're doing, because they do. They're limited numbers wise a little bit here and there, but otherwise they're not bad. So we'll definitely have to play well to handle up on business tonight.
It's Lakeside football. They're at home tonight against Northwood Lena, right there in Sibley. Only the second home game after back-to-back road trips to LaSalle and Plain Dealing. Some
Does Rogers just key up that sound, or you point to him, or what? Or he just kicks it off when he gets ready?
Whenever he's that's his version.
He's like tired of listening to us.
Yes, that's
he's
basically
like,
him
I'm tired
saying,
of this. We ain't got nothing else going.
John Rogers does whatever he wants to.
Yeah, well, we have no control of Rogers.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been around there a while too.
You put your hand too close,
Draw back a nub. Draw back a nub. So, when he says it's over, I don't do any pointing, because I don't want to have him, come over and break my finger.
I push back.
I just thought, all the crowd noise coming in. I thought, well, I'm through. Maybe I had something else to say, Roger.
Rogers is playing him off.
Maybe I wasn't through. Roger, maybe I wasn't through. Okay. We'll do it again.
We'll see you later, John. And that wraps up John Ware's appearance as the crowd.
I guess I'm done.
He's done. He is now being shown the door. John Ware is being pulled off the stage. See you later, John Ware. Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue with Stacy Ballew of Byrd High School here in just a wee bit. Our Coaches Conversations brought to you by Skent-N-Dent Appliances, as well as furniture. Yeah, they got furniture over there. They got beds. They got bathtubs. Did you know that? They have tubs and showers there. Yes.
Lyme disease.
They have appliances up to 50% off big box store prices, all because there's a scratch, a little dent, or a smudge, that I'm like, well, again, so if I put my dirty clothes in this machine and I put some detergent and hit start, will they come out clean? Yes. Even though it's got a scratch on the top of this thing, they're still going to be clean. Yes. And then I got
a washer, by the way, at Providence. It's eating uniforms, so I may have to go Skent-N-Dent to figure this out.
Seriously. And then you take those wet clothes, you put them in a dryer that, oh, wait, the handle's got a scratch on it. But if I dry these clothes for 45 minutes, they all come out dry. So it still works.
Hold on a minute.
Wait a sec. And it's saving me about $800. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Skent-N-Dent. It just makes sense to save dollars. It's Skent-N-Dent. Ooh.
Hey, now.
I need to write that down.
Look at you.
It makes sense.
Look at you now.
To save dollars at Skent-N-Dent. You're welcome. Once again,
for you, writing like commercial stuff.
I know.
Like that,
Devin and Ranch, you owe me. Yeah. Well, actually, I'll send them an invoice here in 3 weeks. They will owe me, but right now they're good. We'll be back with Ballew right after this.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
The future depends on teachers who are reinventing the classroom and starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
The 11:30 a.m. Tiger app, roaring loud and proud thanks to C&M Affordable Fence. From privacy fencing to repairs and more, let's build something great together. Stay locked in with 11:30 a.m. The Tiger anywhere you go. Download today for free.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hampton, Adam Hester. The cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 8 minutes. My gosh. It's almost blast off for breakfast at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos. What better day, what better way to get started, the right way, than breakfast burritos and tacos from Fuzzy's Taco Shop. No, I did not bring a bag.
In the back?
I did not. Our show brought to you by Alsco when it comes to washroom supplies, uniforms, laundry services, and more. 636-0404. Joining us now on the Mud Bugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, Byrd Yellow Jackets head coach Stacy Ballew. What's up, Ballew? How you doing?
Good morning, guys.
Oh, man, I tell you what, from where you were week one to the heartbreak of week two, it feels like that if you're wanting to see a team make progress and get better every week, that even though the record's not what you want, Ballew, by any stretch of the imagination, it feels like, though, that these kids are making some strides in the right direction. That's my silver lining. Is that halfway being close to correct?
Yeah, it is. Week one we came out and Santa Mont's a really good football team, and they got us, and they were running on all 8 cylinders. And then week two we had some guys out and made some mistakes and lost a close one. And then last week we got off to a slow start, but the kids kept competing, and you look up at the end of the game and it kind of felt like we just ran out of time and ended up losing by 7. So had our chances against Evangel, but really talented team and gave up some big plays. But there were some positives that came out of last week.
What is the thing? Because we had, Denny on with us yesterday. Was that right, yesterday? And he was talking about, he goes, man, these Byrd kids, you just knew they were going to be relentless. They just don't stop. And we knew that was going to happen. And they got after us again, and that's just the way they are. They're fighters, just like our kids are. These matchups between Byrd and Evangel are fun for all of us on the outside. What are they like for a coaching staff when you have a game like that gets a little hyped up? You guys are a part of several games like that. The Shreve game is going to be like that. When you play Airline, there's going to be a lot of attention with that. How do your kids handle these kind of games emotionally and mentally when they take on a team that kind of brings out the best in them?
We don't change what we do for anybody. We're going to practice hard, and go over all the little things and try to get better and eliminate mistakes no matter who we're playing. Some games have, I guess, more hype or more publicity than others, but there's some history between us and Evangel, and obviously a lot of history between us and Captain Shreve. But we don't take any game any differently. We're not taking John Ehret any different than we did last week. I think some of it is just kids know each other in town, and so it's more of a natural rivalry. But, as a coaching staff, we don't put any more emphasis on one than another.
You've gotten so much production from your backfield. Christian Maxey is a difference maker. It feels like 230 yards rushing last week. Colin Deere has been Mr. Consistent after a 253-yard effort in week 2. He gives way more to Maxey getting the bulk of the yards, but he still turns in 92 yards on 19 carries. So that's still 5 yards a pop. Maxey giving you a little over like 12 yards a pop. What's working? How much of that is a cohesion of the running backs are playing well, but the offensive line is playing well as well? How is that?
It's just a combination. When you run our offense, you're going to have games where the fullback has a good night, and then you're going to have games where the quarterback does. And then obviously if you can pitch the ball or get the wing out there on toss, he's going to have a big night. And Colin runs the ball really, really hard and has good vision, and Maxie's got speed on the edge. So when you combine those things, you're hoping all of them are clicking and you have a great night offensively.
I guess I'm almost kind of tiptoeing around the deal here, Stacy. It feels like that Byrd is on the cusp of really kind of getting this thing tracking in the right direction, as if it feels like last week that it was going in the right direction, that this week that if you take another step in that right direction, you're going to end up with more points on the board than the other guys did. And does it feel like that things are kind of progressing in the way you want to see them progress?
We're going to find out after tonight, but I hope so. We've had a good week of practice, and our kids are bought in. Our kids are practicing hard, and they understand what they've got to do, and we're getting better every week, I think.
What's John Ehret bring to the table? I know you guys were able to go down there and take care of business against them last year. How different is this year's team, and what do they bring to the table?
Well, they have a new head coach, Coach Willie Brooks, and he's doing a few things a little bit different, but the constant is they've got some really talented athletes. They're big, physical, and they've got speed at the skill positions. They're not necessarily real complicated in what they do, but they execute very well.
And, of course, when it comes to Byrd football, how much of the key of this game is really just depending on what Byrd does?
That's what we try to focus on, is if we take care of our business, it doesn't matter who we're playing. We're going to concentrate on making sure we do our assignment to the best of our ability and run to the football and all those little things that make you successful.
Season's just getting started. Stacy, last couple of things here. Season really is in the early stages, but how important is it for your fellas to taste that success and to get that victory under their belts with
you need that.
Games?
You need that, number one, for team morale. You need to have. We need to win, get the kids excited, and everybody's always said winning solves a lot of problems, and it does. The other thing is with PowerPoints and playoffs and all that, you need to win every single game. Yeah. So every single game's important.
Stacy Ballew, head coach of the Byrd Yellow Jackets. They will try to take care of business right there at Lee Hedges tonight as they take on John Ehret, the school at Gladstone and Line. 101 years old, buddy. Doesn't even look a day over 90, if you ask me, when I drive by there. I think it looks fantastic. Byrd High School taking on John Ehret tonight. Ballew, always appreciate your time, buddy. I know you guys are swamped and busy in the mornings. You can give us 10, 15 minutes every Friday, and we really appreciate it, buddy. Good luck to your fellas tonight as well.
All right, thank y'all.
You bet. That wraps up the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Look at that, Rod. We finished it before the hour ended. Fuzzy's not even open yet. I mean, they will be in how many seconds, Rod? 40 seconds?
Getting close.
Very close. Very close. Ryder Cup update. Scheffler and Henley getting trounced. Colin Morikawa and Harris English getting throttled. Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood are 4 up through 6 holes.
What are you doing? doing? Why don't you throw a towel in? What are you?
Ludwig Auberg and Matt Fitzpatrick are 3 up over Scheffler and Henley through 7.
They got to put together a whole continent of people to have a chance at this.
Why didn't they put Sam in there? Well, what are we doing here, Raj?
Fuzzies.
Oh.
He's throwing that towel.
Oh, wait, it's not 9 o'clock, is it? Bryson DeChambeau and Justin Thomas are 1 up over John Rahm and Terrell Hatton through 8. And the last group of the foursome, Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay, are 1 up through 5. So we have 2 1-up leads. The Europeans are 4 up and 3 up, and basically are in a running clock situation against Morikawa and Harris English. Great job there, JT, and your choices.
They started an hour ago, right?
2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Started at 6.
Look who's throwing in a towel over here.
Got the man with the hot hands on the pine. Sam Burns has played lights out over the last 3 months of this year, and you got him sitting over there. And meanwhile, you got Morikawa, who can't figure out which caddy he wants to use. And you got a guy whose last name is English playing against the Europeans. Are we sure he's not playing for the Europeans?
How do you know Morikawa's caddy situation? What are you doing?
I try to read up on these things.
Did you listen to a golf podcast?
I did not. Well, yes, I did a few weeks ago. Yeah. So there you go. We're even, Steven, but they've got a much larger lead over our 2 teams than we have over their 2 teams right now. But
just start.
The analytics, by the way, Esther, give McIlroy and Fleetwood a 94% chance to win the Morikawa English match. Yeah.
Rogers, we mentioned a little earlier, you have the ability to do whatever you want over there. You have a button, right? Like you can.
All right. We'll take it.
You can silence him.
We'll take a timeout.
What are you doing with throwing in towels?
Right.
Just start
Your
it.
friend Stacy, though, sends a picture of the Europeans there. He's
No. I forget. Are they part of the European Union still?
Yeah.
Why are they even allowed to do this?
Yeah, take it easy, Brexit.
It's amazing when they all figure it out. By the way, he's lived here much longer than he lived there.
He has. He's got a Southern English accent now, by the way. Yeah.
All right. Maybe get a 3-letter organization on the phone and start checking some paperwork.
Whoop, whoop. Time now for our Power Hour with Brewer Quality Homes, and we'll kick it off with the wonderful folks over at Bo Harris Wealth Management with an SEC update, and then David Franklin of Haynesville for more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations right after this. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning, and don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Skent-N-Dent has been around here in Shreveport, Bossier for just about 12 years. 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway, 318-869-2023. The Hill Brothers, Devin and Rance. Man, these guys know it inside and out. The business of getting you appliances and furnishings that may have just a slight little cosmetic defect, a little scratch, a little dent, but up to 50% savings over the big box stores. Why would you go anywhere else other than Skent-N-Dent? 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway.
The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hammond, Adam Hester. It's the Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Yes, sir. Our show is also brought to you by Rejuvenate Medical. If you're having difficulty with weight loss, fellas, or maybe that low testosterone has really just finally troubled you to the point where, like, I got to do something about this. My energy is just depleted. I just don't want to do anything. Could be low T. Rejuvenate Medical can address all that and then some. With a nurse practitioner on site, we'll go over your lab work to come up with a plan just for you. Rejuvenate Medical, they're online, at REJUVIMEmedical.com, but they're also just down the street. 4801 Line Avenue, Suite 8, inside Piermont Mall. Rejuvenate Medical. Make an appointment today. 318-408-4080. 408-408-4080. Time now for your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris knows that a trip without a plan leaves you lost. So imagine if you are trying to navigate your way through life without a financial plan. You don't want to be lost when it comes time for your late stages of your destination. That's where a professional financial advisor can help. Bo Harris, Wealth Management, bringing you this SEC update. Couple of news and notes here. The Alabama-Georgia game is going to be a doozy, but did you know that Alabama has lost 5 of their last 6 away from home? Yep. They have 6 more games against ranked opponents, and 4 of those games are on the road. Before 2024, the last time Alabama lost 4 games in a season was in 2007 in Nick Saban's first year. They lost 4 games last year. What happens if Kalen DeBoer starts traveling down that path yet again with a loss to Georgia this weekend?
What?
It's possible. It's possible. Not saying probable, but I'm saying it is possible. So, as far as the other fun stuff happening in the world of college football in the SEC, I'm obviously excited for the Arkansas-Notre Dame game, as well as I hope that most of you are. Apparently, Arkansas is... There are a lot of rumors going around about Sam, that he's going to retire at the end of the year. Okay. We'll see.
I mean,
yeah.
He's 63, though.
He is 63, and he's tired.
He's a well-respected dude.
He is.
Give him this chance to kind of...
If they'll leave him alone, I think they can be actually pretty decent this year. They're not bad.
Who's not leaving him alone, though? What are you talking about?
People. Little people like you. And by the way, all eyes will be on Michael Hawkins Jr. This weekend.
The guy from the darkness?
No, sir. That is the guy that will be quarterbacking the Oklahoma Sooners from this point forward.
Okay.
So not necessarily this weekend, because I think they're off this weekend, aren't they? But is the Red River Shootout 3 weeks from now?
The 11th.
11th, yeah. So we'll see what Oklahoma is able to do when they get back on the field soon. And that's your SEC update. The SEC update is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a former LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend, Captain Shreve Gator, and he would love to have a discussion with you about your investment game plan. Bo Harris Wealth Management. Following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, that's CIMA. Those are 2 designations you want your financial advisor to have. Securities are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris, WM.com, 318-670-3101. Located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for our final Skent-N-Dent coaches conversation of the day. Your head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado, the undefeated Haynesville Golden Tornado. It's David Franklin. Hey, David, how are you doing?
Doing good. How about y'all?
I'm all right. I don't know how many Claiborne Parish Super Bowls you've been a part of in your lifetime. Probably, about 45, 50? Something along those lines?
Probably so. Seems like it, yeah.
Not too many end up with one team on top of the other 54-6. How unusual was this past Friday night in the way that you guys were able to handle your business in such a convincing way over the Homer Pelicans?
Not very often. I mean, I don't think it's any reflection of. I mean, they've still got a really good football team, and I think, they got some kids out, and some, they had some come back, but they just weren't, quite ready to play yet. I think down the road they're going to be, a good football team. We had some things that they went our way, and we played well. Of course, when you're playing hard, things go your way, and so, we started off on a good note with a punt return, and our kids, I thought, played well. Our conditioning was good. I think we were able to keep people on the field, which was a big thing for us, not cramping and stuff like that. So, I think for the most part, it was a good night for us. But that's not typical, to score that many points. I just don't think that's any reflection of I don't think we're that much better than they are, and I think that good possibility we'll see them on down the road somewhere.
That's funny you say that, because that's exactly what Richie said. He goes, I hope we get to see him again down the road. And I understand that. That's not him saying that, man, we're going to be able to get them. I think that's just also part of, hey, if we see them again down the road, that means we are playing probably somewhere deeper in the playoffs, because I think most people around the state that pay attention to high school football look at this Haynesville squad. And I think, David, like we were talking with Rodney Guin earlier, Rodney's not afraid to call a spade a spade. He believes they have one of the better teams in their division. He believes that Lafayette Christian is another team that they'll probably have to come across at some point. And that's why he loves playing these big schools. That's why they played Neville. That's why they played Franklin Parish. And I think that it would be silly to think that Haynesville's not in the mix for a state championship if you guys keep doing what you're doing, So you feel that way about your guys?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, you get to the point where as the season goes on, you start looking and let's see what this team's doing. Let's see what this team's doing. You kind of start trying to compare yourself just so you get an idea of where you are. But yeah, I mean, I think we've got a good football team, but we've still got, we've got some, we don't always compare ourselves to others. We compare ourselves to the 1995 team or the 2000 team, and that sometimes that's a pretty tough comparison to make. So, I don't think we're even close to where we need to be yet to do all that. So, these next few weeks we've got to get better. We've got to get a lot better in some areas. So I guess we're pretty hard comparing on our kids.
I get it, and I'm it's interesting. There's been 17 state titles? Is that right, David? 7 or 18?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of those 17 that you're going to remember, with clarity, how many do you think were surprises? Like, hey, we just got hot at the right time. We probably weren't the best team in the state at that time.
Not many.
That's
not
what
many.
I was wondering.
I tell people that all the time. I think that there's a lot more that probably should have been there that didn't happen. That I thought we were the better team, but I mean, people just don't. I mean, I know this week 4 we're talking about this. We probably shouldn't be, but so many things have to happen. It doesn't. I mean, and it starts. It's a process. You don't just. I mean, you got to be healthy. You got to play right. You got to get a good draw in the playoffs. I mean, there's so many things that go into that. It's not just just because you're good. That doesn't mean a whole lot. So that's helpful. Absolutely helpful. But it's just so much that has to go into that. To win a championship for sure.
I get that. Taking on a plain dealing squad tonight that obviously is having a numbers battle, as they have for a number of years now. I can't remember the last time that plain dealing had 30 kids on the roster. I don't know if it's ever been like that. Last week, John in Lakeside, called the dogs off as soon as they possibly could and still ended up with a 8 touchdown win or whatever. How do you approach tonight's game with plain dealing coming over there?
We tell the kids Friday night, look, it's just about us getting better. You got to every week. It's not about who you're playing. It's you got to push yourself in the weight room, push yourself on the practice field. Every time we step out there, we want to try to improve in something that we're doing, and that's certainly not going to change in what we're doing tonight.
We were talking.
Also glad to be playing at home. We have been on the road, a few times, so it's good to be at home.
I get it. And talking to Jerry Byrd earlier this week, one of the things that he talked about was he wants his kids to kind of soak in the atmosphere. How many times do you kind of notice that with teams coming into Haynesville that aren't there maybe very often, or come in and they don't have nowhere near the pedigree that Haynesville has, that you'll see the coaches and kids kind of taking a look at the state championship placards and kind of realizing where they are, that it says Red Franklin - Memorial Stadium, and they kind of soak it all in. What does that kind of do for you, and what does that mean to you, knowing that it means a lot for some of these kids and coaches to come in there and play?
Honestly, I don't really notice that, but I have had people, I've had other people that have made comments like that, and it's the same thing for us. I like to play good teams because you learn things when you play good teams, and you learn stuff about yourself. So, it's been several through the years. I just remember several teams that have come up here that didn't really have a really good record, and we played them. And then the next year, you start looking at them and like, well, dang, they're doing pretty good this year. So, I just, it's the same thing in track. It's the same thing. I want to run against good people. I want to play against good people because that's where you learn. When you see people and what do they do and how they it's a lot you can learn. And I'm not saying that we're there, but that's what I would think if I were playing that way.
Well, that's how so many of you guys talk about playing teams that are bigger, stronger, makes you better anyway. And so why wouldn't it work when you're the bigger, stronger team, that it's going to help the other ones as well?
Yep.
It's football in Haynesville on a Friday night. There's one thing that you want to do in Haynesville on Friday nights, and that's be at that stadium. It's an amazing experience. I've said it before. You owe it to yourself, if you're a football fan, to go to a game at Haynesville at least one time in your life. It's what's right about high school football in so many ways. Tonight they take on Plain Dealing, district opener for everybody in 1A. David, always hope your boys play hard and well and get through this thing safely and soundly. And Plain Dealing has a safe trip over there and back, and we'll holler at you again soon.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Fletch.
Thanks, Dave.
Bye-bye.
David
Bye-bye.
Franklin, your head coach of the Haynesville Golden Tornado. Roger's back in high school. No, they didn't.
They didn't.
They didn't call me. By the way, the Europeans have taken their putters and are now hitting the Americans up top the head.
We can turn this into a physical battle. I don't think they want that.
The opening match where we had the one-up lead with DeChambeau and Thomas against Rom and Haughton, well, the Europeans have won the last two holes. They're now up one up in that one. Scheffler and Henley are getting absolutely spanked. They are now 4 down to Ludwig Auberg and Matt Fitzpatrick with through 9 holes. So that's just basically done.
Scheffler be his own partner.
Scheffler just needs to play. Yeah, I'm just gonna play my own ball.
He doesn't. Yeah.
Henley, go over there. Here you go. Wipe my putter off for me.
Don Henley trying to play. Who is that?
I don't know. And the fact that Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood are 5 up over Morikawa and English through 8 holes. You can't get beat much worse than what we're getting beat right now. Thank goodness for Patrick Cantlay. Back in high school?
Nope.
Xander Schauffele. They are 1 up through 6. That's our only lead. Europe is spanking us. Where is George Washington when we need him?
Probably not throwing in a towel on the first day.
All right. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's pretty funny, Esther. 8:19 the time. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton. The Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Brew Crew, getting it done, son, with manufactured homes for $60, $70, $80 a square foot. Why would you go anywhere else other than Brewer Quality Homes, where Donnie Brewer touches everything and it gets sold? Wait, no. Everything Donnie touches turns to sold. That almost sounded kind of creepy for a second. Our show is brought to you by the good folks over at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Go Landers.com. You know, they've got 0% financing right now on so many beautiful brand new vehicles out there. And don't forget, you can go register for free tickets to an LSU home game. An upcoming LSU home game, that sounds like a plan to me. Be there or be square. Stop by Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, and you get to put a ticket in the hopper. If you test drive, how about 10 tickets in the hopper? Refer a friend, 5. You get your car service there, 10. You buy a vehicle, you get 30 chances at LSU home game tickets. That's a pretty cool deal. Go Landers.com, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2400 square foot American flag. Back after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine two animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does.
Okay.
Because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City.
So I go over to a friend's house the other day, and everything was set up just perfect for the game. You walked in, had a drink station, had some cocktail weenies over here. You had some meatballs and the nice sauce there. Oh, look at that Rotel dip and chips. Everything's perfect. Ooh, are these soft pretzels? These are fresh baked. Nice. And then the game starts, and it's set up a total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find the games. He claimed he was a big fan, but I feel like I've been fan-fished. If you call yourself a football fan, you got to have Xfinity. You get all the best games all in one place, plus enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're in the stadium. On the next big game day, make sure that that big fan isn't a big fail. Hey, they can bring the chips and stuff over to your place. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change.
Over here in our little Tim Fletcher Show corner of the world, we are so appreciative of the fine folks over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, shining the spotlight on local athletes with our Player of the Week throughout the school year. Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester. Our show presented by Alsco, alsco.com, laundry services, first aid, wet mops and floor mats. Or is it floor mops and wet mats? Floor mops. Wet mops and floor mats. That makes more sense, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Wet mops and floor mats. The Ryder Cup website just crashed for a second. Now it's back up. We're being destroyed. It's like the War of the Worlds. Europe is destroying us. So
it's 3-1. And
yeah.
One of the other ones is close.
Right.
So
I'm a Razorback fan. We're getting destroyed. This is.
Thankfully, Arkansas has got nothing to do with this event.
Well, John Daly should be playing.
No, he shouldn't. He should be in the parking lot signing autographs.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
That's the extent.
Smoking a pack of Cools,
of his
knocking back a holy moly.
Or put him on like a Manning cast or something.
There's Colin Morikawa.
Look at it. Let's see.
You called him out.
I did.
Even keel there, you know. Like
we're battling back. It's not over yet.
Remember that year? No, this is going back a while. But remember, we celebrated after we sunk that putt, and the European guy still had to go.
Yeah,
it was a long time ago.
Brookline, wasn't it?
Remember?
99, yeah.
Remember how they got?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry for celebrating this nice, big, emotional moment in a sporting event that won it.
Yeah.
Golf etiquette.
Right. Yeah. They're a bunch of weenies.
They really are.
They are a bunch of European weenies, and we want to destroy them. And right now, Tommy Fleetwood finally got his win. Hey, he finally won one, huh? Feeling mighty big there, aren't you, buddy?
Chica thinks you're talking to her.
Oh no, I'm not talking to Chica. Nice. Who? Here we're coming back. Doggone it. We're coming back.
Good thing none of the Seahawks players could hear me yesterday.
Oh, I bet. Speaking of coming back, woo!
Told you weird stuff happens down there when the Seahawks are involved.
You did, Rogers. You brought up how Hesher said weird things happen in Arizona for the Seahawks.
Even like they have a winning streak against them, but it's never like straightforward. It's just always strange stuff. Weird injuries, weird bounces, weird comebacks.
It felt strange to me watching.
It's the dumbest football game I've ever watched.
It was a dumb football game.
Dumb football.
It was like that Seattle thought they were up 40-0. We're like, let's just run the ball at the middle. We're just going to kick some field goals here. Just get out of the game. I'm like, it's the NFL.
They're going to run the football, though, regardless.
I know.
That's their new
I was
MO
watching the analytics thing, and the guy was talking about how they love to hit the edge of it. I'm like, it seemed like the aggressiveness, though, kind of faded for Seattle. And next thing you know, you're kicking a field goal and you're still only up 2 scores. I'm like, that's, I guess.
Oh, if they make that field goal, though, it's over. Because Kyler Murray's, there's the mentality of this desk is probably more. But first of all, the Cardinals' defense is good.
They are good, and they had some guys get hurt last night, too.
So that's, you have to point that out. But the center and the right guard for Seattle are...
Cross?
No. Cross is great.
Who was the right
He's
guard?
left tackle. Anthony Bradford from LSU.
That's it. Who stepped on Darnold last time.
Had a bad... He's just... Started out promising because they got him as an undrafted free agent. You're like, man, hey, this is good value.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been poor for a couple of years. And then it's this new blocking scheme they're doing. It's going to bring out the most in him. He had a good camp and all that. But it's not worked out It's not worked out like they hoped it would. And the center position, there's a radio host up there that will always remind you during moments that, hey, Creed Humphrey could have been a Seahawk, but they drafted that jet sweep guy from Central Michigan or whatever who's no longer in the league because of concussions. They have not figured that position out. They drafted the guy from Michigan that won the which one is it, the Remington?
Remington, yeah.
And he can't even get on the field. He's been there 3 years now. And so the left side of their line is excellent. Gray, Zabel, and Cross maul people. The problem is that's where they always want to run in those key situations because that's where the strength is, and teams after a while just kind of figure that out and overload that side in those kind of moments. And so that's the problem with them and their yards per carry stuff because they've got people capable of doing it. But how many times last night did Walker get the ball and almost immediately have to halt his progress? He had 81 yards.
Yeah.
But he still ends up backwards and having to make something out of it.
He had to do a lot of spinning last night. He was spinning and spinning and spinning, trying to find something.
Second half, which I was in the car coming back from Natchitoches for the first half. So second half was him bouncing back into the backfield over and over and over again before he could try to get ahead of steam. And no different with Charbonnet. And then the stupidity of stuff, the undisciplined stuff. Like what? Why is Kenneth Walker throwing a ball at somebody? Which is completely out of his temperament normally.
He seemed like
stuff.
a very even-keeled guy.
And you hear his voice and you're like, he sells insurance. But he throws a ball at somebody, which takes him out of field goal range. After that, Witherspoon, so, you get a penalty for that and you get one more and you're ejected from a game, which is stupid. But after that, Witherspoon then tries to, push the envelope every time there's a pile of people. Like, idiot. Did you see what they did to him? They're on to you now. They're looking for this crap. Get back in the huddle. Ernest Jones so many times in the second half is grabbing him by the neck to get him back in the huddle. And then JSN starts his crap.
The JSN open mic.
Stupid.
The dumb block that knocked the touchdown off the board. And then him dropping the F-bomb while the ref had the open mic explaining the penalty. And the look the ref gave him. And you've seen it if you've gone on social media. It's the he could have thrown a flag on that. And it could have gotten kind of ugly for Jackson Smith and Jig because that's one flag away from being ejected.
And that's another out of the ordinary thing.
He seemed like another guy that doesn't do that kind of stuff. So,
Short week does dumb stuff to people.
That's the thing, Esther. Thursday games suck because it's never clean football on Thursday nights. Monday night games,
very rarely, yeah.
Monday night games are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's an extra day of rest. That's an extra day of preparation, and it's just great football. Thursday night games are so weird. They're stuck in mud.
Unless Josh Allen's playing.
Unless Josh Allen's playing,
like that.
and he throws for 275 yards and runs for 150. But for the most part, it's just ugly football.
And they'll tell you straight up, they did not practice this week. They didn't put on pads. All they did was walk through and film. He's like, there's no point.
Right.
Normally we're not even back here.
Up.
Yeah, we're not even back here till Wednesday normally.
Correct.
You don't have the press conference, the coach press conference, not till Wednesday every week.
And that's
it's just,
almost game day.
Yeah, right.
And now those guys get 10 days to kind of rest up, and you got to feel pretty good if you're a Seahawks fan.
Yeah.
As Al Michaels referred to it as the mini bye. It's a Thursday game.
That part is nice.
It's true. But a good win for the Seahawks last night.
In the end, you always take it.
It's a division win.
Right.
In the NFL, I don't know what it is.
Especially in that division right
in the last couple of weeks, I've just tried to come to the real. I think it started after the whole Cobble-Brian Kelly thing. Because I was on Cobble's side. I thought Cobble's questions was fine and fair. But then Brian Kelly, his answers, I thought, is even though he shouldn't have called out Cobble after that, what he was saying was, we won the game.
Yeah.
We're celebrating.
Yes.
What you people, and that's the thing that I'm trying to remember about what Brian Kelly said more than anything in that whole episode, is that our guys are in there singing and celebrating because we won a game. Do you know how hard it is to win a game? And I'm like, you know what? That's something that I have lost sight of as a football fan too much over the years. You'll win the game. Don't worry about how you win it. And last night, I was thinking it was going to be more of a high-scoring game. I was certainly hoping that Jackson Smith and Jigba had big games for a couple of reasons, fantasy wagers, you name it. But then at the end, I'm like, well, I'm not a Seahawks fan, so what does it matter to me? And if I was a Seahawks fan, I'm glad I'm 3-1 and not 2-2.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a road win for Pete's sake. So there's that as well. So Rogers, am I maturing? Am I becoming more level-headed emotionally?
In the end, like we talked about yesterday, be 1 point better.
Yep, that's all you got to do.
1 point better, especially in the division.
All right, guys. 8:30 the time. We've got an LSU update on the way. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. John Dudley from Chasing Aces is going to pop in here for a little bit and let us know what's happening with Chasing Aces. And the 9 o'clock hour at about 9:15, the God Family Football documentary crew will be here with a couple of Evangel Eagles. Day will be here along with Ashton Dawson. So giddy up. We'll talk what it's like to be followed around by cameras all the time for a couple of things. So hang tight. Our little show brought to you by Alsco, alsco.com. Chop Shop, bad news. Cubano, limited supply. They sold out by the time I got there yesterday.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, crap, what do we got? Do we need to punt for tonight? Are they going to run out of
they're doing the brisket nachos, but they'll, I don't know if they'll have those by the afternoon.
That's a good point, man. They sell out
So
quick.
I did get me a pan of dirty rice, though, that they make
All right.
there, and it was ridiculously good.
Intrigued.
Chop Shop, 724 Azalea Drive, your local whole animal butchery, local farms taking care of business. Of course, this is Sample Farms. That's their crew. They have Mahaffey, Smith Farms, some farms over in East Texas. They have collaborative effort. Live dirty, eat clean. Right, Roger? Isn't that what it is? Eat clean, live dirty. That's the motto over at Chop Shop. They've got smash burgers and brisket nachos for lunch specials today right there on Azalea Drive, right next to Piermont Mall off Line Avenue. Good people, Chop Shop. Power Hour, Brewer Quality Homes. We've got the LSU update on the way. Plus, John Dudley of Chasing Aces should be here anytime soon. Rogers, let me know if he shows up, all right? Because we want to really roll out the red carpet for John when he gets here. He's been a good dude for us. Holy moly! When did you get here?
Sam Houston, what's up, bud?
What in the Sam Houston is going on?
Sam Houston's
Can
going
you
on
get Bethpage Black and start hitting the...
I'll be there on Sunday.
Whoa,
Sunday.
Whoa, look at you, big cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to get up here quicker that gets these boys straightened out a little bit.
Yeah, letting a little pep talk.
Yeah.
They'll be all right. They'll be all right.
We'll be back
Pretty
right
strong
after this.
Team this year.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. You know, he loves naming his homes after movies, characters, and all that good stuff, Hester. What's the next one you think Donnie Brewer should be investing in?
The Rolls of John Candy.
So, John Candy movies. Little Uncle Buck.
Yes.
What else you got?
How about summer rental?
Ooh, perfect for the deer camp, though. Whatever camp it is you have, get the summer rental at Brewer Quality Homes.
The Home Alone.
Oh.
Gus Polinski. Polka, polka, polka.
Do the polka all the way down to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Get on a plane, a train, or an automobile and get your Brewer Quality home right now.
Just don't name one after barf.
Whether your kid is lining them up on the gridiron and putting in the mouthpiece and getting after it, or maybe you got a kiddo who's a part of the Friday night spectacle of drill team and pep squads and cheerleading squads, guess what? Sports World's got you covered. You got a uniform need? Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
Who knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River City's Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com. Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River City's Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Welcome back, guys. 8:36 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Brew Crew getting it done, son, for over 50 years. When it comes to manufactured homes, you know they can get you those for $60, $70, $80 a square foot, compared to about $240 for a lot of these site-built homes. Whew. Time now for an LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. River City's Lighting. They've got light fixtures for every occasion, every room. And don't forget, they also have them for the outside part as well. Inside and outside lights from River City's Lighting, rivercitieslighting.com. So, Brian Kelly on the radio show last night. There we go. There we go.
Look at that towel you threw in 50 minutes.
Hey, I'm just trying to get him motivated. Brian Kelly on his radio show revealed that former Evangel Eagle Gabriel Relaford will miss the rest of the season with a torn rotator cuff. He's been part of a 4-man rotation with fifth-year seniors Jack Pyburn, Patrick Payton, and Jamari Butler going under the knife next week. Kelly also said Dylan Carpenter, Kalaj Cobbins, and Damian Shanklin are players who will help fill the void. This is all courtesy of Scott over at dandydon.com. Brian Kelly said that 87 LSU players were on the field, not at the same time, but against Southeastern. That's the most since he's arrived. He said that's significant with 6 grueling SEC games ahead. Depth could be crucial. And one of those who got a look was Michael Van Buren, the backup quarterback, who looked pretty doggone spiffy. You know, so that's nice. And how about this? He pointed out that 2 of Grant Chadwick's punts had hang times of 5 seconds.
Wow.
That's
wow.
That's up there.
It's hard to do anything 5 seconds.
You got that right.
Get down there and have a conversation with the partner.
Exactly. So, Brian Kelly, don't forget the Coach Kelly Show on every single Thursday right here, most Thursdays. If there's not a Byrd football game, from 7 to 8, right after Talking Tiger Football with Tony T. And that's your LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. Joining us now in Stu Studio, it's our old pal, the guy whose brainchild is living and breathing as we speak right next to Margaritaville in Bossier City, chasing aces.
Come on down to Bossier City! Bossier.
Chasing aces, innovator, head honcho, John Dudley.
You know what? I just got through talking with the guys who installed the draft system. Allegedly.
Yeah.
The coldest beer in town.
Wow.
Right. We were in the country, but there was somebody fancy up there in New York that had some ice crystals coming down. But we're up there. We're close.
Coldest beer in town?
Allegedly.
Tell you one thing that is underrated at Chasing Aces, and Hester, you can back me up on this. When you walk into the bar area and those 2 giant TVs above the bar.
Massive.
and they're crystal clear.
Yeah, it's top notch.
That's a good place to be there, buddy.
Yeah, so if you wanted to watch a sports game, we got you covered.
If you want to watch the Ryder Cup, y'all open the doors at what time this morning?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Ryder Cup will be going on all day. I guarantee you'll be able to watch the Ryder Cup right there at the bar, eat at the bar, drink at the bar, and watch the Ryder Cup.
You know what I'm really impressed with, not to toot our own horn, but our food is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not just kind of good. It's top notch.
It's not everything I've had there is ridiculously good. I got what was the appetizer I got, Hesher? You ended up getting some of them as well. Wasn't the onion rings? What was it?
No, it wasn't that.
What was it?
The bang bang shrimp?
No, because I got the big stinking honking burger with the onion rings and stuff, the barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
I forget what the appetizer was, but we both. I was like, I can't eat all this.
Yeah, I remember being good. I just have no memory.
But I was too busy drafting a really bad fantasy football team.
Me first.
The food's fantastic, and I'm
it.
happy for you.
Yeah, we're getting it tweaked. We're going to bring out a Cajun sampler soon.
Okay.
We're going to do that because we're going nationwide, and we want to have something that's from Louisiana that carries with us at other locations. But I'm so excited. I know you watched our long drive contest the other night. My audio was awful, but I'm telling you, there's something to it. It was really entertaining. I mean, the people that were there they loved it. So we're going to continue to do that. And then every Friday night we do the stroke of midnight closest to the pin, and that thing has been fun. I don't know if you saw the last one where the guy misses the ball 7 times.
No. Miss the ball? like our buddy RJW swinging at the...
he's a good friend of mine. I love him. I love you, Robbie.
We had fried pickles, by the way.
That's what it was. The fried pickles were outstanding.
Yeah, the fried pickles.
Miss the ball on the mat 7 times off the tee.
He's not a golfer, but you know.
At some point, you just putt it. Just kind of like I want to make contact.
I want to show you.
Well, I also saw the video of the young dude that hit the hole in one that ran all the way down to the hole. Yeah, he looks like a golfer. No, he does not.
Well, he has a golf shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the first
They could
swing.
fool you. They could fool you.
He missed that by a foot. Here you go.
Let's see it.
He misses it about 7 times. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
How long had he been at the bar?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. He's got a heart for charity. I'll tell you that.
That's good.
He's got a heart for charity. Those Shriners were getting paid that night.
And the good news is a heart for charity and an eye-hand coordination, not for golf.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
But he does have a big heart. We love you, Robbie.
You had a kid hit a hole-in-one, 2 nights ago? 3 nights?
It was Sunday night. Sunday night. I mean, this is the perfect kid to hit a hole-in-one. Youth, not necessarily the typical golfer.
Right. He didn't have custom shirts and clubs.
It.
Yeah.
And the reaction pays off. I mean,
it was so funny.
Just awesome.
They both. My hamstrings were hurting. They were running so fast to the green. Yes.
Hey, coaches, if y'all need some wide receivers, we got 2 of them that if they cut their hair, we be in. Yeah, get them a little bit faster.
Before we take a timeout, can you explain the closest to the pin contest tonight from 10 to midnight, stroke of midnight?
Every Friday night from 10 to 12, we do a closest to the pin hole-in-one experience. So you get 3 balls to get up there and get within a certain distance of the.
How much does it cost?
$10. Or if you only want to do 1 ball, it's $5. Okay. Yeah.
Why would you
and I give away balls all the time. So just
$10, you get $3.
$10, you get 3 balls, and a portion of it goes to the hole-in-one experience. Portion of it goes to charity. Then I have a sponsor that comes in and pays for the prizes that we're going to get. So we'll give away a wedge, we'll give away a shirt, we'll give away a hat. And basically, you get up there, try to hit a hole-in-one. But if you don't get a hole-in-one, the closest to the pin, we take the top 3. And they get it. It's really fun. We do a live production with it, and it's been exciting. I mean, it's just building every week. And so come on out, do something for charity. Tonight's is first. It's the military support group.
Okay.
They support active duty linemen, first responders with mental health issues, financial issues, educate them on if they do have a financial issue, give them the education to not get in that situation again. So they're a really good group.
Okay.
And the reason I like them is they majority of their money goes to makes an impact in somebody's life instead of some of these corporate nonprofits.
And that's what we like about any charity that is able to get the money and the resources to the ones that they're actually trying to help, as opposed to a CEO somewhere. 8:45 the time. Got to take another time out. Can you hang out for a little bit longer? Because I got a couple of questions for you. John Dudley, chasing aces here. Hester's in the house. Hambone's in the house. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Our little radio show is also brought to you by the wonderful human beings who are taking care of business over at Cormier Family Dentistry, the home of friendly staff and beautiful smiles. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry. East Kings between Aiken's Nursery and Drug Emporium, 868-4072. If you're looking for a dentist, have I got not one but two? Adam and Jenna Cormier are super duper nice folks. I love going to the dentist. That's right, I love going to the dentist because they make it so warm and welcoming. Cormier Family Dentistry. We'll be back with more of the show brought to you by Alsco and Alsco.com, your home for washroom supplies, facility care, uniforms, linens, restaurant care, and so much more. Alsco, just down the street from us, Raj. 318-636-0404, Alsco.com. Back after this.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Hey now, welcome back, guys, to the Fletcher Show. Rogers, Hamlin, Rogers. What a segment. It's just you and me. Hester's not here. Dudley left the room. I don't know. I didn't do anything. Our Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Brew Crew taking care of business, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Checking up on the Ryder Cup, Terrell Hatton just buried about a 20-foot birdie putt to give he and John Rahm a 2-up lead over Bryson DeChambeau and Justin Thomas through 12. Got to have that one turned around for the U.S. because the Scheffler-Henley duo is getting hammered. They're down 4 through 11. Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood are having their way with Colin Morikawa and Harris English. They're 4 up through 10. The only match right now that the U.S. is leading in the Ryder Cup is Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay, and it is a precarious lead. They are 1 up through 9. So right now, the Europeans are leading in 3 matches to 1 for the U.S., and that needs to get back to 2-2. Would feel like a monumental win right now for the U.S. if they could get it back there. But right now, that ain't looking so hot. Not so hot, Raj. There's my Buck Martinez once again. Now, John Dudley, in addition to the closest to the pin, stroke of midnight tonight, you guys have had the putting duo tournament. You have Tuesday night scrambles.
Yeah.
What's tell us about the putting tournament and how often that's going to take place?
So we're going to do that couples and parent child at least once a month.
That's awesome.
It was great. The turnout was really good, and I just it's so good to see not only youth but women come out and play. So
going back to that long drive thing, there's a lot of women.
That was the
Byrd girls team, but I saw a woman that had a beautiful swing.
Yeah.
I was like, and I know it was going like 160, 70 yards, and it kind of tailing a little bit off. I'm like, that lady's got a nice swing, though.
Yeah. So a couple of my friends from Northwood came out.
Okay.
And they did. They're pretty good. They're good golfers.
Yeah, they look pretty good. So,
yeah.
Going to do the putting thing. The Tuesday night scramble. How's that working on the par 3 so far?
The Tuesday night scramble is going great. The par 3 is really coming around. Our grass is maturing in. So, I opened the course probably too early, but it's really now it's getting fun.
And the weather's getting nicer.
Oh, baby, this Tuesday you're gonna have a full house. But we've had really good success with that. And we're starting to get some games out there to come out and play.
Right,
so, yeah, some groups are starting to come out. We're going to do a couple more things with the par 3 course. The putting course is going to go through a renovation. There's a couple holes that we're not happy with that we're going to
really
take. Oh yeah. Hole 1 is like impossible.
It's a tough one.
It's tough.
Yeah.
But we need this for kids. We need this friendly for kids. We need it competitive, and there's plenty of holes for it to be competitive, but not on the first hole.
I get it.
I don't need a 9 on the first hole.
Yeah.
My ego just does not allow 9s.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
So we've got them coming back to make some adjustments and get that thing where it needs to be. But it is a really fun, vibrant area. Great to watch a ball game out there too.
How many TVs are in each bay?
3.
3. And you can have your wait staff person put it on whatever game you want it to be.
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're putting it on the 2 most popular games.
Okay.
All
right.
At a time, we're putting it on the 2 most
so
popular
LSU,
games.
You're going to have the LSU Ole Miss game tomorrow afternoon.
We'll have the LSU, and then we'll have
Alabama, Georgia tomorrow night.
Georgia game.
Okay. And what is it? Penn State, Oregon tomorrow night at the same time.
So we can. We've got the schedule out. There's 2 main games during the LSU slot, and there's 2 main games: the Oregon and the Alabama game.
Yep.
So we'll make sure that we have all that up.
And here's the thing: they bring food out to you while you're playing golf, sitting on the couches.
It's crazy.
And while you're waiting for your time.
If you don't want to do that, we got the sports bar right there.
Got the sports bar. You can go in there.
Largest TV in America. I mean, allegedly. Allegedly, we didn't measure it.
It's a big one.
We didn't measure, but it's big.
Yeah, it's mighty big.
It's big.
Home run dugout, still taking care of business. Home run hitting.
Home run dugout. People love it.
Yes,
people love it. People love that room.
It's so much
fun.
Come on out. It seemed like every time I go out there's somebody out there. It's like a great place for like kids parties too.
Oh, it is. There's so many. The parties are good. We're doing a lot of corporate events. It's been a great week. We're starting to get our stride,
Yeah.
We're settling in and starting to get our stride and really focusing in on the customer service experience. When you start this thing, you've got 150 people that have never worked together that are trying to do this, and basically the most training you can give them, they're still confused because it's new. But we're in that 90-day mark where we're starting to get our stride, and it's coming together. I've got some really good people that are working for us, and they have some really good leadership. One of the things that's really been taken off is the wine and wedges. Sold out every night. Every night we've done it sells out.
Wine and wedges on Wednesdays?
Wine and wedges on Wednesdays. Sells out every week. and you can book that in advance. And then we have the Taylor Swift thing that we did.
Right.
Sold out.
Rogers is disappointed he didn't quite get in time.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, we reserved a spot for you, Rogers. You're gonna get you a picture with Taylor. Okay. She's gonna shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Yeah. So we do have some more theme nights like that are coming because it's really fun for the youth to come out and want to participate in that. Mm-hmm. And that's what this facility is about. Also, we're doing we have academies and training, so our lessons are starting to ramp up. And so if you're wanting to get a little bit better at golf, we got you covered there. Meredith Duncan's teaching for us over there, and then we have a young
She's
pro.
Pretty good.
Caleb, she's pretty good.
She's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Our young pro, I'm really proud of him. He's doing really good with the kids, and he's really taken off with his lessons. So we're real proud of that. And me, I'm focused on the growth strategy moving forward. We'll close on the Sarasota deal the beginning of October, and then we have 4 more deals in the queue. We have lead investors at 2 of them, and the other 2 are municipality deals that are going to fund themselves. So very exciting times for Chasing Aces. But right here in Bossier City, if you're looking for entertainment, come on out and see us. Tonight, I will be there live from 10 to 12. And if you hear this now, if you heard this on the Tim Fletcher Show, walk up to me. I'll give you a free shot at the green.
There you go. Tell John you heard about it on the show this morning. You get 1 free ball. One free ball for a shot at the prizes. It's 10 to midnight. It's a fun watch, too. John, you do a really good job with that. Not blowing sunshine up your shorts, but it's a very energetic, fun stream on their Facebook page, on their YouTube channel as well. ChasingAces.golf. Book your stay.
And let me tell you, so we've had 9 holes in ones. Only one of them was an experienced golfer. So don't think that you can't do this.
Yeah.
Come on out. Take a shot at glory at the hole-in-one experience from 10 to 12 tonight. I'll be there live. Come and see me. I'll give you a free shot if you tell me you came on the Tim Fletcher Show.
And we'll be back right after this. The Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, brought to you by Donnie Brewer's Crew, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. When you're looking for a beautiful manufactured home for $60, $70, $80, $90 a square foot, you know where to go. The BQH at 3830 East Texas. The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
Our weekly high school coaches' conversations are brought to you by Skent-N-Dent furniture and appliances. You can't see the dent. You can't see the scratch on so many of these products, but there's still a steep discount on so many wonderful things at Skent-N-Dent. 814 Shreveport Barksdale Highway, 318-869-2023. You may not see the dent, but you're going to see the savings at Skent-N-Dent, bringing you Coaches Conversations.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
All right, kids, wrapping up the old Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, and we're saying goodbye to our Lafayette audience as well, all at the same time. Rogers, how do we multitask so well? Look at this. I'm walking and chewing gum. Exactly. Medicine Man texts in on the Live Oak Environmental text line. Shrimp is fantastic at Chasing Aces. Yes, it is. The Czar has got his own Mariners t-shirt he wanted to show Hester, so he's not the only Mariners fan.
Sobo says, isn't it crazy the Saints' first 6 or 7 games are non-divisional? I don't think I've ever seen that with any other team. I haven't either, buddy. Ernie says, you were a tornado on offense, throwing a pass, and then spinning B on defense is why I was the golden tornado back in high school, Raj. That's not nice at all. Not nice at all. Well, for our friends in Lafayette, we hope you guys have a wonderful day. You live in a beautiful town. You have a great culinary experience there. And the Raging Cajuns are at home versus Marshall this week. So, Lafayette, have a good day. For our Shreveport-Bossier audience, let's have some fun. It's 9 o'clock. It's happy hour.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Chris Blair, let's go ahead and do this SEC update brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris, the former Captain Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend, Rogers. He's bringing you the SEC update. Haters. So, again, big weekend in the SEC. It's going to kind of be a movement Saturday, right? Well, let's get a little update on some of the key games and maybe some injuries that are going to be affecting them. Ernest Green, the right tackle for Georgia, out versus Alabama, so Bo Hughley going to be in there for him. So that could be interesting with Gunnar Stockton trying to run for his life against Alabama. Tennessee defensive tackle Jackson Waugh is expected to be available against Mississippi State, barring a setback. Tennessee All-American cornerback Jamard McCoy has not played this season as he's recovering from a torn ACL. However, they are hoping he's back in time for the Arkansas game, which I'm sure is just fantastic. Ole Miss, we already told you, Trinidad Chambliss is going to make his third straight start at Ole Miss, at quarterback for Austin Simmons, working through the ankle injury. Alabama going to have 2 key pieces returning against Georgia this weekend. Starting running back Jam Miller back in the fold. Defensive tackle Tim Keenan back in the fold. There you go. Okay. So a couple of big injury situations developing for Alabama in a good way, favoring them. And then, of course, LSU and Ole Miss still don't know what's going to happen with Caden Durham just yet. Trending in the right direction to be available Saturday is what sources have told On3.com. Your SEC updates are brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo says, look, whatever is keeping you wide awake and what you're thinking about at 2 in the morning, that's what he wants to discuss with you. As a trusted financial advisor, that's their job. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, that's a CIMA, financial advisor. Securities are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN. Member SIPC, Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management, 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com, located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Whew. All right. We got the fine folks from God Family Football coming in here. Going to talk a little football with a couple of Evangel Eagles. Raj, we're going to take our 9:15 break right now. We'll do that. Of course, our happy hour, unsponsored, continues on this lovely day. Our little radio show is brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber. Oh, Rogers, you know what they have? Hot Shot Delivery Service. Don't we wish Fuzzy's talk? Go ahead. Hot Shot Delivery Service. Our buddy JP, John Solomon, the Tech grad, bringing you Tech Tuesdays with Spell Brothers Lumber, as well as the Lay in the Lumber Award for Friday night. Spell Brothers Lumber, locally owned and operated, 1321 Martin Lane, just northeast of Bossier High School, between East Texas and I-20. When I say Hot Shot Delivery Service, the doors, the windows, the lumber, the hardware that you purchase from Spell Brothers Lumber will be delivered to your work site and unloaded. And here's the other cool thing about having a locally owned and operated lumber shop like this. Whatever unused and undamaged material you have left over that you purchased from Spell Brothers Lumber, call them. They'll come pick it up and give you a store credit. Who else does that? Nobody. Spell Brothers Lumber, 318-747-1194, 1321 Martin Lane in Bossier City. We'll be back with more of the show brought to you by Alsco and Alsco.com right after this.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric. In the studio with Daniel Lynch, our 1130 The Tiger lawn and fence industry ace. So Daniel, financing for fences, how does that work?
So what we do is we partnered up with a company called Hearth. Hearth is a national brand. They work with about 30 different banks. They really help some of the best and some of the worst options out there. So when I say best and worst, what I'm looking at is there's a lot of people that don't have the best credit and there's people that have really, really good credit out there. But what we do is we partner with them and they offer 0% financing on a lot of stuff for a lot of of different people. We can put fences up to $40,000. We can do fences down to $1,500. Just whatever fits your need.
This is going to take an estimate, and it's going to take a credit application. How much does it cost to get that done?
So the estimate's free, credit application's free. Generally speaking, once we have the estimate turned in to you and you look at it, you approve it, we send everything over to the finance company. We can have you approved in probably 90 seconds.
Learn more about this industry ace at lynch's-lawn-and-fence-llc.com.
Don't get caught with your fence down. You call, we come. God bless the USA.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs. For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
Offer not valid in all states or where prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, the credit card bill came, and we're maxed out.
Maxed out cards, rent is due. We just need some extra cash to help us get by.
Maybe we should go to 27cash.com.
With our bad credit?
27cash.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with any type of credit get up to $5,000, and cash can hit our bank account as soon as tomorrow.
When you need extra cash, go to 27cash.com. That's 27cash.com. 27cash.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Hey, Eddie Kennison here. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, strength, energy, and performance are still important to me. That's why when I felt my strength slipping, I turned to Rejuvamine Medical. Check your testosterone today at rejuvaminemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton. We've lost Hester, Rog. He slinks out of here quickly. Also, thanks again to John Dudley from Chasing Aces for hanging out with us. ChasingAces.golf, book your stay for the weekend. Get you a bay, watch the games. And, of course, they've got the closest to the pin tonight, the Stroke of Midnight, closest to the pin contest from 10 to midnight at ChasingAces.golf, right next to Margaritaville and Bossier City. Of course, our little radio show, rocking and rolling on this lovely Friday. It's game day. And, Raj, I don't know if you're aware of this, but we've got people inside the studio. I know you're focused on the board there. I know. But we are fortunate and happy to have the fine folks from God Family Football with us. And, of course, they're documenting everything that happens over on Broadacres Road with the Evangel Eagles. And we are happy to have a couple of Evangel Eagles with us here. Yes, we'll start over here. Got to start with the big man first. Is that okay? I got you. I don't want you angry at me, but I don't want him anywhere ever being upset with me. Ashton Dawson joining us. Ashton, how you doing today, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right, man.
Good.
So it's a football Friday. You know, we get excited. We're old men, though. We love this stuff. And it wasn't that long ago we were in your shoes, maybe not quite your shoes, probably a little bit bigger foot than mine and Rogers. But what is a football Friday like for you typically?
It's hype, real hype. All your boys, just ready to play at 7 o'clock, ready to get them pads on and go.
You're a senior. This is it. You know, you're approaching the end of your high school career with the Evangel Eagles. Do you understand that at some point you're going to look back and go, man, I'm going to miss those days so much, being with you boys and getting dressed out and wearing that little E on my head and all that good stuff? Do you ever think about that, or do you try to live in the moment as much as possible?
Sometimes I try to live in the moment as much as I can, because if I think about it, I'm going to get into my head too much, because I'm going to miss the boys. Like, I love the boys a lot. I play with them a lot. I've been playing with them since almost like Little League. So
how long have you known this guy?
Since 5th grade.
5th grade?
5th grade.
Do you remember the first time you saw him carry a football?
Yes, sir. We was in his grandma's yard playing a little scorpion where you throw the ball up and stuff. He caught the ball and he ran it back on the boys from up the street. It was us against them. So, and we won.
Hey, there we go. So he's been a winner ever since then,
yeah.
right? Damon Day Drake joins us. And Day, do you remember that situation he's talking about?
Yes, sir. I do.
What was that? I mean, were you always the kid that could outrun people, could outmaneuver folks, get around them?
No, I was just the kid that just ran through you. That's really it, you know? No, I really didn't care too much about, like, speed and stuff, though. I just wanted to score.
What is a football Friday like for you?
It's really chill, you know, and I like to stay focused on the task at hand. So I just really be chilling the whole day. You can ask him, I just be chilling. And then when it gets closer to like around 5, 6, 7 o'clock, I get into that mode.
So when you move from chill to game mode,
yes,
what clicks? What's the switch that flips for you? What is it that you're like, okay, I'm now going from this kind of personality to this kind of personality? You turn from smooth and chill to what? What do you become closer to game time?
Savage.
Oh,
yeah.
There we go. A little savage action. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, Raj. Good night, everybody. How much of a savage did this young man become on Friday night?
Yeah, he could get real mean on that field. A little scary, but, yeah, we need it.
Okay, let's see here. 190 yards rushing against Natchitoches Central. 4 touchdowns, Day.
Yes, sir.
For those who have never experienced what it's like, and I'm going to ask you this in a question in just a second, Ashton, but if you've never had the joy of scoring a touchdown, what is that like for a human being? Because we've had it, and I still remember what it's like, that feeling when you're over the goal line and you look and you're over the goal line, the ball's over the goal line, and you see the official go with his arms in the air. We're old. We still know what that's like. What is it like for a young man like yourself?
Man, I remember scoring my first touchdown. It was like my freshman year, and I ran the ball in from like the 20 or something. But like I didn't know I was actually in the end zone until I opened my eyes. You know? And I was like, "Dang, I'm in the end zone!" And like I just feel like stress. I just feel like stress was off my body, and I just felt like 10 times lighter. And I was just like filled with joy, just happy, cheesing.
Just big cheesing. Ain't nothing wrong with big cheesing, buddy. Close your eyes. So, all right, Day. I want to get the record straight.
Yeah.
The first touchdown you scored, you had your eyes closed.
Yeah.
So you're as good a running back with your eyes closed as most people are with their eyes open.
I don't know.
Huh. That's interesting. Ashton, what's your game mode like? You know, he goes from chill to savage. What switch flips for you? And at what time do you kind of lock in?
Well, I'll say I start locking in when I start hearing that band playing. I don't know what it is about me. It's just like when I start hearing that music, I like music. So it like kind of like turn me up a little bit, like time to go. So, yeah.
Now, here you guys are seniors, and a couple of years ago, Evangel was kind of getting thumped around a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, kind of took your lumps there a little bit. This year, things seem to be kind of back on track to what, you know, Rogers grew up. His daughter graduated from Evangel. I've been covering Evangel since 1995, so we've seen the good times, the bad times, and all the, well, mostly the really good times, the 60-0 streak and all that good stuff. What is it like, Ashton, being a part of this kind of renaissance for Evangel football where you guys are out there and putting up the numbers and stacking up the wins? What is that like for you?
Well, it's amazing to be in that type of space. All the people around me. It's a lot of doubters out there, so it's just like we just got to show up and show out. Just prove them wrong.
Day, as far as yourself, you know, having a hand as well as getting this program back to where you wanted it to get to, what was it like back then, and what's the biggest difference from those days when Evangel was struggling a little bit to where you are now, to where you guys are the hunted instead of the hunters maybe again? What is that like for you?
I mean, I'll just say we just had to work twice as hard as we did when we was hunting and as we are being hunted, you know. But when we was losing and not really playing too well, I mean, we was going through a drought, you know, and I feel like every team goes through that, or everybody during life, you know. But as we got older, God gave it in our favor, and we just kept working hard. We just kept working nonstop, work.
One name that we haven't even mentioned yet is a name that everybody in high school football around this state and those that follow recruiting are fully aware of as well. In Peyton Pop Houston, the kid combined for almost 590 yards last week, something along those lines. So, Ashton, from a big man perspective, when you see what that young fella can do out there on the football field, what goes through your mind when you see Peyton kind of doing his thing?
It's just crazy. It's crazy to watch. Just seeing him move and just, like, move around the field and throw the ball like that is really, like, kind of crazy to me.
You know what Denny Duron has said about Peyton Houston?
What did he say?
So, you know the quarterbacks that have played at Evangel. Y'all have
Yes,
heard
sir.
of all the quarterbacks that have played at Evangel. The Booty Boys, of course, you know,
Brock.
LSU, USC, Brock Berlin, Miami and Florida. Blake Shapen right now, Mississippi State. Of course, all the Durons. Philip Dees, North Carolina. Brent Rawls, Oklahoma. Stan Powell, you know. So there have been some really good, talented quarterbacks. Denny Duron says that Peyton Houston's the best quarterback that Evangel's ever had. You buy that?
Shoot, I really don't keep up with stats and stuff, but shoot, if the shoe fit, then the shoe fit.
Then he wasn't a bad quarterback either, but he wasn't at Evangel when he was a quarterback, you know. Day as a running back, as a guy who's a part of that offensive prowess that Evangel's out there, who's going to be catching passes from him, taking handoffs from him, pitches from him. What does he bring to the table that maybe other quarterbacks don't quite have?
Nothing really. He's just a better quarterback. He can throw. Your quarterback can throw. Mine can throw farther. Your quarterback fast. Mine's faster. You know, yours want to jump. Mine to jump higher. You want to slide. He'll slide further. You know, it's just he got everything a quarterback could have. You know, just like regular quarterbacks. It's just better because he put in the work for it.
I remember Jacob Hester, another former Evangel Eagle, his brother Adam, another former Evangel Eagle, who's our co-host in here, talking about the LSU game when they were playing Auburn. I don't know if you guys remember this. Probably don't, because it's maybe a little bit before your time. They're playing Auburn. Clock's ticking. Game's almost over. Matt Flynn's a quarterback. I mean, literally, the clock is counting down to 0, and they're down 5-4 to Auburn. A field goal wasn't going to help, you know. They might have been down 3. They could have kicked a field goal. That's what it was, because they needed at least a second left on the clock to maybe kick a game-tying field goal. But Matt Flynn's in the huddle, the quarterback, and Jacob said he's just calm. He's like taking his time. We're like, come on, dude, hurry up. And he's like, I got this. We're okay. Clock's 5, 4, 3. Snap the ball. 3, 2, 1. There's no other play. This is it. It's the last play of the game. And he finds Demetrius Byrd in the end zone for a game-winning touchdown. And afterward, everyone was panicking watching the game like, what is Flynn doing? Why is he not hurrying? Why didn't he kind of get things rolling? And we find out later that he was cool, calm, and collected, and that's why he ended up being able to make that touchdown toss. And the reason I'm bringing this up is that it feels like that's what we have with Pop, that he seems kind of like even keel, you know, as far as his attitude in the huddle. How is that in the huddle, Day-Day? When he's out there, do you feel like he's just going to take care of things because he is so in control?
Most of the time, he's really just chill, you know, and he just calls the play. We just shut up and listen, and then we just execute the play like we know how to. But, like, when it's probably like a crunch time moment or when our backs are against the wall and we're down with a certain amount of time on the clock, he's probably like a little bit more in like a little tempo mode, you know, like you know you're in your flow state. But other than that, he's really chill, though.
As far as you, Ashton, how chill is Pop, and how much does that help this team, you think?
I feel like it helps the team a lot. Him being chill and, like, giving us the ropes and what to do and how to, like, execute a play, I feel like that helps us a lot because everybody be on their tippy toes trying to get everything done. He's just showing us how to chill out.
Nothing wrong with that. Ashton Dawson joining us here. Day-Day Drake joining us. We're in studio with a couple of Evangel Eagles. We'll talk about their big game tonight. It's a monumental one of 2 colossal clashes we'll be keeping up with on Friday Football Frenzy tonight on 101.7 FM, 710 Keel from 7 until 10:30. It's Evangel and Airline. We'll talk about that and so much more. The good folks from God Family Football are in here as well, so they get to experience the fact that it's hot as Hades in here, you know? The fact that you're going to lose 5 pounds today, guys, before you even go back to grab some food on the way home, back to school, because you're losing weight inside this studio today. Our little radio show is rocking and rolling, as always, thanks to our friends over at Chevyland, the #1 Chevy dealership in the area, and among the top 250 Chevy dealerships in the country. Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. Shop, click, drive Chevyland. Go see our friends Bubba Winningham, Jerry Montgomery, Steve Horn, and the entire crew. Rogers, I love my Chevy Silverado. Have I ever told you about that? I love that Silverado so much. You know what I love about mine? I got the cooling seats, Raj. Oh, buddy. Those come in handy, especially today. Don't you wish we had some cooling seats right now? That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Holy moly, let's all get in the Silverado. We'll cool off and then come back with more of the show brought to you by Alsco and Alsco.com. When it comes to uniform needs, washroom supplies, first aid services, and more, Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Hambone and I, back with our special guest right after this.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
The future depends on teachers who are reinventing the classroom and starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
2025 is the 101st season of Byrd football, and as the Yellow Jackets begin a new century, you can hear every exciting play and thrilling touchdown throughout the 2025 season on your home for LSU sports and Byrd football. 11:30 The Tiger.
Your chance to get general admission tickets to Wonder Scream Scare Park for half price is this Friday with Seize the Deal. They're normally $20. Starting this Friday, it's only $10. Wonder Scream Scare Park, open October 5th to November 1st. Wonder Scream is a haunted Halloween park for families, teens, and thrill seekers alike. Foggy walkthroughs, creepy characters, eerie lights, and themed food and merch. Go to seizethedeal.com and purchase your general admission tickets for just $10. Wonder Scream Scare Park.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Are you experiencing fatigue, low libido, muscle loss? At Rejuva Medical, we specialize in medically monitored hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton. Our show coming at you on this Friday, September 20-something. Rod, what is it? 26th, 2025. Thank you for updating me on that, Raj. I've been writing 2023 on my checks for the last 3 weeks, so I need to update that stuff. Of course, my friends, it's a Friday, Feel Good Friday, Football Friday. Our show presented to you by Alsco every single day. Alsco.com, 636-0404. The home, Rogers, of wet mops and floor mats, which we could use a couple right now. And thanks as well to our buddies over at Live Oak Environmental when it comes to your dumpster service. Look, if it doesn't have the Live Oak logo on that dumpster, that's just trash. Live Oak Environmental, Live Oak ENV, Roy Walters' crew at 318-230-7125. Live Oak Environmental. They'd love to have your dumpster service. Save money, better service. Good people, get your trash taken care of. Time now for an LSU update coming at you courtesy of River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery over at 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. We got a couple of Evangel Eagles in studio, so we'll give you the update on Gabe Relaford, who was playing really lights-out football for the LSU Tigers. Unfortunately, suffered a shoulder injury against Southeastern. Is going to have rotator cuff surgery and will be done for the year. So Gabe's sophomore season cut short. He was playing so well. The good news is he still has another year, and as long as he wants, probably for 3 more years. And he will be a very, very nice part of that defensive line next year because they've got a lot of fifth-year seniors and transfer seniors that are replacing him. So best of luck to Gabe Relaford after he has surgery this week as the LSU Tigers get ready to take on the Ole Miss Rebels. So who's going to replace Gabe Relaford, right? So who's going to fill his shoes, Raj? You know, we're on KWKH, the home of the legend. So Brian Kelly says Dylan played quite a bit, talking about Dylan Carpenter. We'll also take a look at C.J. Jackson, Kalaj Cobbins. They're both ready to play as well. Damian Shanklin. So basically it sounds like they're having 4 guys try to take the place of 1 man. That tells you what Gabe Relaford was able to do. But they're going to get their options, and they got to get their ears peeled back and pinned back because they're taking on an Ole Miss squad that is absolutely full of swagger, full of confidence, and playing at home. Should be a wild and wacky one. It's going to be 2:30 kick time. Of course, pregame starts at 12:30 here on 11:30 The Tiger with former Loyola Flyer Hunt Palmer heading the crew for pregame. And they go to Chris Blair and former Evangel Eagle and our buddy Jacob Hester in the booth for the game call at 2:30 again on 11:30 The Tiger. And your postgame is right here on 11:30 The Tiger with Hunt Palmer and company. Your LSU updates brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery. Light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, and all over the house when it comes to your place to get lights. You know where to go. River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road. Day Drake here, Ashton Dawson here. Day's a Grambling commit, Ashton's a Razorback commit. But before they get to work on Saturdays, they got a Friday to take care of, hopefully about another 11 Fridays to take care of, huh?
Yes, Lord.
So, fun game tonight. The Airline Vikings come in. Last year undefeated in the regular season. They're undefeated again this year. Their quarterback now, Ben Taylor's down at Northwestern State, but they've got somebody that's coming and taking care of business. The Williams kid's taking care of business. Kenny Darby, one of the best receivers that you'll see in the state, an LSU commit. All right, we'll start with the big man, Ashton. What is the biggest concern for you and Evangel, in your perspective, with facing Airline tonight?
Definitely the pass. We gotta lock up number 1, Kenny Darby, and we'll be good. Their run game really not that good. They're for sure not getting on my side. I know they ain't getting on Day side, so we'll be straight on that run game.
Day, is he writing checks that you're ready to cash as well? You're okay with that?
Sir, of course.
All right. How long have y'all know Kenny pretty well?
No, sir.
No?
I seen him out in public a couple times, just spoke a little bit, you know.
Okay.
It's been mutual.
Just kind of a general respect factor there for someone like that. What do you think of when you think of Airline football? What's the thing that pops into your mind, Day?
School. Honestly. I know who they have on their team. I'm not really worried. So, and I feel like I'm not hating or, flocking no man's, what he gained, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
He's a human just like me. So
right.
He can run routes. I hit people that run routes. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter. You're a football player. I'm not finna, boost my teammates' heads up or scare them. No, he's just a wide receiver. Go guard him. That's it.
What do they do offensively that seems to put people on their heels, that you look up and they've got 55 points, 60 points, 65 points on the board? Ashton, when you're trying to figure out what they're doing, what is it that they do that maybe is a little bit better than what other teams are able to do?
Pass the ball to one person the whole game. Pass the ball to one person. He'll sit out for 3 plays, come back in, 4th down. They bomb it to him, catch it, touchdown.
Yeah.
They get easy ways out. They get an easy way out every time.
It ain't like that tonight. I don't know why you looking at me. It ain't like that tonight.
I was just checking to see if you had anything to say.
Hell no.
What is it like playing at your house in a game like tonight?
Oh, yeah. Just playing in my house, knowing that everybody who's supporting Evangel is going to be on Evangel, and I know Airline's going to be there, and it's going to be packed out. It's probably like one of the biggest games of the whole schedule, you know what I mean, of the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
And just knowing it's going to be there just makes me feel like I'm in the NFL or something. It makes me feel like I'm on the floor and everybody watching me, you know.
How do you feel about that same situation?
I'm getting excited sitting here just talking about it. It's just like Airline going to be Airline, Evangel going to be Evangel. They talk smack. We let them talk smack. They on the internet. We popping it. So we just got to show up and show out at 7 o'clock.
All right. Now, I know it goes, you don't see it when you see me, because I am not exactly a clothes horse. Typically, I'm wearing some college T-shirt. I'm dressed like I'm going to softball practice every day. But I love uniforms. I like teams that look good. Yeah. Airline looks good. Their uniforms are awesome. Loyola's uniforms are awesome. There's something about baby blue. You guys trotted out some baby blue as well. Now,
Columbia.
You like the baby blue?
Columbia blue.
Okay. Columbia blue. I'm sorry. Not the sissy blue, not the baby blue. Columbia Oilers blue. All right. So which Evangel uniform, if you could pick, Ashton, that represents what you feel most as an Evangel Eagle, what's the uniform that you wish you guys were wearing tonight based on what you like best?
Red helmet, red jersey, and black pants, and black accessories.
So the black pants with the red jersey, red helmet. Yeah. Day-Day?
I'll say the same thing, or all black, or just all red, because we got some new red ones, and they like a vibrant red.
Ooh.
And it looks like it's a good
like
candy red.
Yeah.
Like
really?
Good candy red. It's a good.
Like a Starburst red.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
say
the only good Starburst.
Yeah, I'll say red helmet, red top, black pants, black accessories, or all red accessories, or white accessories, or all black.
So did you like the Columbia blue last week?
It was cool.
You like
it was mostly white, though.
It's mostly white with a Columbia blue stripe on the helmet and the shoulder pads, right?
Yes.
And the numbers were Columbia.
Yeah, but this week it's the full jersey.
It's the full Columbia blue jersey?
Yeah.
Oh. You okay with that?
Yeah, I like that dark, though. I
get it. I get it. I understand that. All right. The game is almost here. I mean, it's less than 10 hours away.
Right.
When does
I got no horse.
You don't have to do a lot of talking tonight, though. That's the thing. You talk with your feet and your arms and legs, right? You know, isn't that right? Yeah. The other aspect of this whole thing, for 3 years now, you go to practice, you go to games, and you've got these wonderful people with incredible equipment that are documenting everything that goes on with Evangel football. Y'all have kind of grown up in this now. It was so new and unique when they first got here, the wonderful people from God Family Football. Ashton, what is it like? Is it just part of the environment now, just part of the scenery that you accepted, or does it still every now and then feel unique or weird or what?
They've been there since 9th grade. Since I got to the school, I've been seeing all the cameras and everything. At first, it was like I'm looking at a camera every 2 seconds because it's really like, dang, I'm in the spotlight now. I'm getting in trouble. They record me. I'm getting yelled at. They record me. So I'm just like, man. But now I'm a senior. It's just like, yeah, I know them now. I know all of them. They there. And it's like, it's just chill now.
What does your family think of this? And what do your friends that aren't at Evangel think of this, that you're a part of this, that they can go back and watch so many aspects of your lives growing up?
Well, my family loves it. My mom, when a camera get in her face, she start tweaking. It's just, I don't know what it is about a mama and a camera. Like they can start going crazy. But yeah, but my friends, they some of them hate it, some of them don't like it, some of them trying to act like Evangel don't need a TV show and stuff. But it's just,
yeah, I got it. Day-Day, what about you? How do you feel about always, having life documented like this on such an intimate basis?
I mean, it just feels regular now. They've been, like Ashton said, they've been there since 9th grade. It was a little uncomfortable at first getting pulled for interviews and stuff, but now that the camera's there, it's just there.
Do you think it makes people ramp up their efforts against you a little bit, or do they already do that because of what's on the side of your helmet?
Because of anything, just because my grass greener than yours, you feel me? That's why they're gonna do it. But it is what it is, But you gotta be there to exhibit. Hey, man, my bad. That's me.
Speaking of grass greener, don't forget, Roger, we got our Survivor Challenge going on. Get your picks in for Survivor, brought to you by Evergreen Turf Solutions and by Nightlighters and by Bowman Asphalt. $2,000 up for grabs with our Survivor contest. So make sure you get your picks in before the weekend, guys. All right. Before we let this thing go, a couple of things. Y'all are both very talented and obviously hardworking young fellows that have made your mark in high school, but you're going to have opportunities to play at the next level. Ashton, you're an Arkansas commit so far, and as a Razorback fan, of course, we need all the help we can get. What has that process been like for you? Has it been enjoyable? Is it something that you're glad you kind of got it over with? If you could kind of take us through that whole thing.
Well, me getting my first SEC offer was just mind blowing to me. I got to thank the man up above for it, but it was just it's like it's a lot on my plate now. It's a lot I got to fill up to. Like I got to fulfill a lot now, but I'm grateful.
Day, you're a G-Man commit right now. Of course, when it comes to history and football around these parts, there ain't nothing like Grambling. I don't know if you've looked into so much of the history. I've said for I don't know how many years, Raj, that whenever people have civics classes or whatever, that every school should go over to the Eddie Robinson Museum at Grambling. It's just amazing what they have done for black college football, as far as what they did for NFL players, what they did for so many folks back in the day, what they continue to do. I'm sure that there are some other Grambling folks around here. We've got Nick Peoples, former Byrd Yellow Jacket, the coach at Green Oaks, was a G-Man. DeMonte Johnson, the head coach at Southwood, former plain dealing Lion, he's a G-Man. You go from a little E to possibly having the big G on your helmet there. What would it be like to be a Grambling Tiger, and what was that like, that whole process when they were recruiting you and all that?
What it be like to be a Grambling Tiger? I just feel like I'm on the team. I'm just there to get my grades and play football and make it to the NFL. That's really what I'm there for. But the process, it was pretty slow. My junior year, I wasn't wishing on nobody though. Mm-hmm. But it was a ride though. It was a slow ride. But when they finally reached out and I got the offer at a camp, they was on me bad. So those are the people I went with.
Very good. All right, buddy. So here we go. The last thing I have for you here. What does it mean to you, Ashton, to be a part of just this whole thing? What Denny started, what so many people have done before you, and leading up to games like this where there's going to be so much hype, where you've got a film crew documenting you at school and at home. What has being an Evangel Eagle meant to you?
Well, it's an honor to be Evangel Eagle. It's just like the people before me has like set a path for me, so now they know what Evangel Eagles can do. So we got to just fulfill what they did and show them that Evangel Eagles still Evangel Eagles. It's just new people on the team.
Day, what does that mean to you, wearing that T-shirt and playing down the street at Broadacres? What does that mean to you, this whole process?
It means that I have people watching over me, and I got expectations to live up to, even though I feel like I'll probably never be able to make it, or live up to it. But, it's a blessing to wear an E, and I don't mind wearing E. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I love it, though. But, it's amazing being coached by Denny Duran, a great legend, been all across the world preaching the word of gospel, and just being at Tech. I heard he's a legend at Tech, and he got so many connections to everybody. I really don't even know if this man's real for real. If somebody died or somebody came into town, he'll bring him to the school, and I'll be like, how do you know him? He's like, man, I know his daddy. And I'd be like, ooh, you've been around. But he's looking good for his age, man. And,
you know that for a fact, don't you, Raj? Yeah. So he's a good dude. He knows a lot about football, but he knows a lot about life in general as well. And I know that he wants you fellas to get out there and play as hard as you can. I know he wants Airline to play as hard as they can. He enjoys the pursuit of excellence. That's the one thing about Denny that I think we all can appreciate, is that he wants people to be as good as they can, whether it's the guys that he's coaching or the guys that he's coaching against. He truly likes seeing excellence. And so you're going to see it on display tonight, 7 o'clock, which is now It's 10 minutes quicker to the game than it was earlier, Ashton.
Yeah,
So,
get it.
I don't know what time he turns savage, but maybe want to make sure he's in like a darkened, closed room whenever he flips the switch from being chill like this to when he clicks over to savage, So look at him right now. I don't know if are you already making that switch right over to savage now? I'm like, hold on. Exactly. All right. Exactly. Ashton's going to be in the trenches and getting the dirty work done tonight. Day hopes to be out there on the field where people are going to see your name, going to see your number out there quite a bit. Kenny Darby and the Airline Vikings have a lot of talented folks out there, and Justin Scoggin is one of the smartest, best offensive coaches that I've seen come through in a long, long time, and they are really, really good. Undefeated in the regular season last year, undefeated so far this year. They plug and play, but as Ashton mentioned, as Day-Day's mentioned, they got a kid that they throw the ball to a lot, and that's Kenny Darby, the LSU commit. It's going to be fun. It's a matchup made in high school football heaven, buddy. Looking forward to it, and we'll keep up with it on Friday Football Frenzy. All right. Ashton, thanks for being here, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff, man.
me.
Whoopig Suey. Graham fam.
Yes, Lord.
Day, take care of it. Hambone and I will be back with an LSU. No, we did the LSU update. All right, we'll be back sweatier than we were before because it is a hot box in here. It's almost like we're trying to torture you guys to get answers from me for something that, where were you on the 5th? And we'll be back with more of the show brought to you by Alsco right after this.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
Walk-On's athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything we've got into bringing you a game day with a taste of Louisiana. Catch all your teams on over 70 big screen TVs. Dig into our mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Walk-On Sports Bistro. We live for this.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
These gems don't just glisten, they pay. Play Lucky Gems from the lottery. Win up to $4,000. Stop at your favorite lottery retailer and ask for Lucky Gems today. Keep it rolling straight to your wallet and play Money Rolls from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Visit any lottery retailer and pick up Money Rolls today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, Em, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisedewitt.com. Paid on lawyer spokesperson Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Hey, Eddie Kennison here. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, strength, energy, and performance are still important to me. That's why when I felt my strength slipping, I turned to Rejuvamine Medical. Check your testosterone today at rejuvaminemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
When is the last time you literally heard someone say, man, there's nothing like this place, and thought, I bet there's something like this place? Dude, there's nothing like Chasing Aces at all. From the home run dugout to the putting zone to the driving base and the par 3, they've got something for everybody. ChasingAces.golf. Having personally witnessed just how hard the folks at Alsco work, you can feel great knowing they are working so hard for you. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Call them today, 318-636-0404, or visit alsco.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hey now. Welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambo, and Hampton. On this lovely Friday, Football Friday, happy hour. Our little radio show brought to you by Alsco and alsco.com when it comes to your uniform needs, washroom supplies, and so much more. Alsco.com, 636-0404. Thanks as well to our buddies over at Chasing Aces, John Dudley and company. Don't forget the closest to the pin tonight, 10 to midnight. Sign up, and if you let him know you heard about it on the Tim Fletcher Show, he'll give you a free ball in the contest. Prizes. Rogers, an update on our Ryder Cup situation. Not good. Not good. The Americans have lost the first 3 matches to Europe. The Shambo and Justin Thomas were 1 up through 6, and then John Rahm and Terrell Hatton got after it and won the 7th hole, the 8th hole, the 12th, 13th, and 15th, closed it out 4 and 3. Ludwig Aberg and Matt Fitzpatrick didn't have a whole lot of trouble with Scotty Scheffler and Russell Henley. Henley was terrible today, according to some folks that I trust that know a lot more about golf than even I do. I know enough to be dangerous. They win 5 and 3. Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood destroyed Colin Morikawa and Harris English 5 and 4. Morikawa and English won 1 hole out of the 14 that were combated today. Scheffler and Henley won 2 out of the 15 holes, and that's it. The only match where the Americans have any leg up is Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay. They're 2 up through 12, so it's not out of the woods yet, but they're at least leading. But best case scenario, U.S. is down 3-1 after the morning foursomes. Worst case scenario, it's 3.5. Well, 4-0 would be the worst case scenario, but more likely would be 3.5 to 1/2. But not good, Raj. Not good. Not a good sign for the weekend for the U.S. in the Ryder Cup competition. Whew. Okay. Enjoyed having the Evangel boys here.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I tell you, Day-Day, I think that kid's going to be all right. He's pretty solid. That's a solid kid. That is, I think it's a muscle that talks. But no, he is a good young man, and enjoyed talking to Ashton as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Airline, of course, comes in flying high as well. They should be. Airline Vikings have not been slowed or stopped by anybody in the regular season for a little while. Of course, Airline last year went through the entire undefeated regular season. They were 11-0 before they ran into Destrehan in the quarterfinals. Last year, they beat Evangel 47-42. So we'll see what happens tonight. Evangel, Airline. And don't forget, Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland, will be on the air. Raj, do we, isn't Robert J. Wright hanging around somewhere?
He is always hanging around. It's time. It's time. It's
Yeah.
time.
Friday Football Frenzy, powered by Chevyland.
7 until 10:30 tonight on 101.7 FM, 710 Keel. Showtime says it'll be over tomorrow. U.S. can't hit the broadside of the barn with a bass fiddle. Well, that's their problem, Raj. Why are they playing with bass fiddles when they should be out there with their golf clubs? If they're like Lee Trevino out there.
Somebody has pulled a prank on them.
From Dennis Dodd, who you guys have certainly had on back in the day.
He was a regular.
He said, he's already saying, wasn't the Ryder Cup fun? Tron Carter of No Laying Up, another golf website. There's something poetic about watching guys get boat raced in the matches and then those same guys popping up on every commercial break for corporate spots.
Now, they were worried about the New York crowd getting on the Europeans.
Yeah.
Are they getting on the Americans for stinking so bad?
They should.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Throw snowballs at them.
Jeff Darlington, who spins pizza boxes,
Yeah.
said after a slow start for the
weird.
USA, the Ryder Cup, it's time for Captain Keegan Bradley to rally his team and ask them a very simple, very relevant question. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Not good, Bob. Not good at all. Raj, the NFL this weekend is the college football slate is fantastic. The great thing about the NFL games this weekend is that they are all pretty closely contested, especially as far as the way that most folks feel about it in shiny buildings out in Vegas. The only
all but one.
One of these things is not like the other, Raj.
I mean, that's what Sesame Street taught me.
Holy cow. Raj, what do you think what's the damage going to be of New Orleans' trip to Buffalo this week?
I want to say that maybe their pride took a really, really, really big hit, and maybe they'll be a little more focused and play better, but I just think because of who the opponent is and it's on their road, it should be as bad as last week or worse.
Yeah.
But every week you play, you never know. And
Right.
Buffalo may not put their foot on the throttle. They may have some turnovers that leave the Saints. So just looking at it, you think, oh, man, if they got beat that bad last week, this is a Super Bowl contending team with the NFL MVP on it.
Yeah. Who, by the way, is saying goodbye to their historic stadium, playing the last season at Rich Stadium there, or whatever it's called now.
Wow.
Building their new close to $1 billion building next door. And so you got to think that the Bills are going to be very intent on not leaving any stone
And
unturned.
I haven't
in their
seen the
final
local
season.
affiliate promote the game like they had the last few that they were able to carry it. So also the Texans are on at that same time playing the Titans. So if we don't get them, I hope we get them, but no one will probably get Jets Steelers or something like that, you know. So I have a shot.
CBS has the Commanders Falcons at the same time. CBS has the Chargers Giants at noon. Titans, Texans, and Saints, Bills. So surely we'll get the Saints, Bills. We've got to, right?
I have not seen them promote it like I have been during the past. Because, you know, I watched the one news update from noon to 12:30, and they were promoting it the last two times they had it. I have not seen anything this week.
Yeah, well, they probably don't want people to, get their feelings hurt too bad. Because it's going to get ugly. Don't forget, we got a Sunday morning
Do you
game.
think we see Shuck?
Huh?
Think we see Shuck?
I do. I think we'll see Shuck this week. I do.
No matter what. Unless Rattlers just through the moon.
Well, I don't think that it's necessarily a reason to bench Rattlers. I think that at some point
You just need to take a look at your
need to take a look at him.
your
And
draft pick.
and Rodgers, back when Brandon Harris, when Les could have started him against, might have been Southeastern or someone like that, but instead waited to start him against Auburn on the road, a ranked Auburn squad, and it did not go well. And I just really think I just think Les did Brandon Harris really dirty. I think he didn't do him any favors, and I don't know what it was. There was something that was just weird about that whole thing. I've since kind of come to a different conclusion nowadays, Raj, because that's been, 12 years ago since that took place?
Yeah.
I think that you need to see what a kid can do in a situation like Super Bowl contender on the road. Let's see what you got. And if it's horrible, then you were horrible in the worst place you could be in.
If it gets out of hand, it's like you said, it's not just Spencer's trouble. This is just a bad team.
Right. So why not see what he can do and maybe inject a little spark of life?
I asked you. I'm with you. I don't feel like it's a punishment thing.
No, Spencer hasn't done anything to lose his job.
I feel like, what if all of a sudden this son of a gun comes in and he flips a switch that we didn't know he had?
Correct.
He's meant to be an NFL starting quarterback.
Right. There's a reason why Tom Brady backed up Drew Bledsoe, and then there's a reason why Bledsoe never got back in the game. And I am certainly not saying that Tyler Shuck is Tom
not
Brady.
at all, but it's the circumstance.
It's the circumstance.
Yes.
That there's no way that Patriots fans wanted the 6th-round pick out of Michigan to be their quarterback.
I mean, we saw that.
Drew Bledsoe was a stud quarterback.
Yeah, we saw the profile picture of Brady in Michigan.
Right.
It was not pretty.
No.
Peach Poke on me, Coke.
So I would like to see Tyler Shuck because I know this is a lost cause.
And like you said, nothing against Spencer.
No.
He's done as good as you could hope he could do.
He hasn't turned the ball over.
That's what I'm saying. And everybody
he has literally done everything that you want a quarterback or a bad team to do.
But all you see
don't
in the papers
make it worse.
0-9 as an NFL starter.
Well, he plays on a crappy team. He's on a crappy team
for both 2 years.
Right.
And probably another 2.
You know what? Archie didn't exactly light it up, did he? But he was the best player that the Saints had. And Spencer might be the best player the Saints have on offense.
It could be.
Olave has not done much.
Yeah.
Alvin has had one game where he had a little bit of something, but outside of that,
I don't know if they're just lowering his carries and stuff because they want him to.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a bizarre.
Well, and it's a
existence.
lot of I don't knows with the new head coach. We know what he brings, but we've never seen him have to be the head guy where he's making decisions for the whole organization. It's a whole lot easier to be an offensive genius, just calling the plays, and all you worry about is quarterbacking and calling plays, and you ain't got to worry about that. There are times we both said growing pains for the coach as well as the organization and these young guys. You can see there are times that he does not know what he wants to do. Not that he doesn't know what to do. He has just not been in enough head coaching scenarios where he has to make the final decision, where before it was that guy's decision. I'm calling this play. Is that okay? All right, send it in.
Right.
So it's a learning curve for all of them. And if they weren't at least good at what they do, they would not be employed by NFL teams.
Correct. They would be practice squad guys for someone else.
Yes.
Don't forget, we got a Dublin game, Vikings and Steelers. That's an 8:30 start for you fantasy football aficionados. Make sure you get your lineups adjusted before then. If not, you're locked in and loaded. We want the Commanders to do well against the Falcons and keep knocking the dirty birds because the Saints aren't going to win the NFC South, but I certainly don't want Atlanta to win the South, Raj. And Jaden Daniels is still kind of progressing towards playing, but they haven't officially said yay or nay yet, right?
Yes.
Limited practice yesterday. I know a lot of folks in Survivor are going with the Lions against the Browns, but, buddy, I'm telling you, look, the Lions are very good, but that Browns defense is the truth. It's in Detroit, but Myles Garrett and company, I wouldn't want to mess with any of that stuff. We'll see the Jackson Dart era get underway, Raj. You know, the Giants have decided that they're going to go ahead and check things out. They're 0-3. Their season's a wash as it is. So why not? You know, and that is more of a statement against Russell Wilson as well as a statement for Jackson Dart, I believe, which is different than as Rogers and I detailed what we think the Saints situation is. Not necessarily a negative on Rattler, but let's see what Shuck can do. Eagles and Bucks is the big one at noon, Raj. Undefeateds. That should be a absolute, as Hester likes to call it, ice bath game right there. Your Texans, I hope, get off the schneid, taking on the 0-3 Titans. Cam Ward's been on the injury list this week, so he's a little banged up. Should play, but he's on the injury list. The 3-0 Colts and the 2-1 Rams, that's going to be a fun one. And then Sunday night, Packers and Cowboys, Micah and Dak and Moore. Holy moly, where's the Tylenol? Thanks to John Dudley coming in from Chasing Aces, and thanks to Day Drake and Ashton Dawson for their coming in as well, and the fine folks from God Family Football as well. Raj, Adam, thanks for being here. Thanks to our wonderful, wonderful audience. Thanks for listening, and to our wonderful sponsors. Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, Skent-N-Dent Appliance and Furniture, Sports Cards of Louisiana. They've got the new Topps Chrome Disney cards in. They got a case of it, maybe even more than that. Plus, the new Bowman Chrome updates for 2025 are there. Sports Cards of Louisiana on North Market. Daiquiri Express, Chasing Aces, Golf, Walk On Sports Bistro, Shapen Toyota. River Cities Lighting, Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, Bowman Asphalt, Chevy Land, GBT. Mudbugs Hockey, Brewer Quality Homes, Live Oak Environmental, Accutem, Sports World, Bailey's Jewelers, Alsco, Community Renewal, Honey Baked Ham, Bo Harris Wealth Management, Spell Brothers Lumber Chop Shop, Goodwill Industries, Skent-N-Dent, Cormier Family Dentistry, Rejuvamine Medical, Porter's Cleaners, Morris and DeWitt Injury Lawyers, bringing us our Player of the Week. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284, and Casey Havoc, rest in peace. Hambone, what you got cooking? Soap Opera Friday. Yesterday was yelling at the fellas by the ladies. Maybe today we'll get some action. Yes, sir! Friday Football Frenzy on Kiel tonight, powered by Chevy Land, 7 to 10:30. Hopefully we'll see you there. Have a great day, everybody.
The previous program was paid for by Tim Fletcher. KWKA